Hello, my friends, and welcome back. We are deviating slightly from our regularly scheduled program. Uh, Not too far. We're still in the world of the Berezaya Argia Chronicles, but we are going to divert slightly from our normal programming. And our lovely Barca, one Mr. Darren, is going to take over GMing.
Great.
Darren, why don't you take us away, and I'm going to adjust some things on the screen.
Wonderful. Well, some of you may have known that we were going to be doing this, and it was probably hinted at 4 or 5 times throughout. That, to be honest, I can't remember what was said on and off camera. But we are doing a little spin-off. Barca has left the group to go join up with, well, we're going to find all of that out. Barry, why don't you let me know when you're ready, sir, and we will.
Well, we're good. Take it away, man.
Oh, we're good. All right, here we go. Excuse me. Let Barca tell you a tale about Barca. Barca was birthed like all bugbears before Barca through Mama's vagina. Chase was the name of Mama. And before Barca could spend a lot of time with Mama, Barca was stolen away from Mama and taken to a fighting school. Barca started out in the stables, but soon ended up being trained in the gladiator art of kicking names and taking ass. Barca became the greatest the arena
Literally
has
still
ever
worse.
seen. So great that Barca's masters gave him many women. Barca didn't know it then, and Barca still doesn't know, quite understand how, but if you didn't know, special bedroom time can lead to babies. Barca has also seen that if you become a captain of a ship and are super good at it, you can also become a mama, and the ship can become a person. See, Barca has just found out that Barca has many babies that he doesn't think are also ships, but who knows? Not because Barca likes ships, but because Barca was DTF. Over the last few years, Barca's mom has been taking and finding all that, all of Barca's offspring, and been taking care of them in secret. While Mom was doing that, Barca has been saving the world with his dragon friend Tia. We slew dragons and protected our friends, but Barca grew feelings for his dragon friend and expressed Barca's feelings for Tia. Tia didn't feel the same way and left Barca. Barca has now found out that Tia is being trapped a long way from Barca. If Tia doesn't love Barca, that's okay. Barca just misses Barca's friends. No one fucks with Barca's friends. So Barca set out on his own, and Barca swam an ocean and walked many miles so he could save Tia and meet Barca's children. Barca's interrupted. Barca, what the fuck does this have to do with me? As Barca gets interrupted, we see Barca is in a busy tavern. Stone beams support the upper floor, and there are candles attached to them, flickering patterns of light up the walls that are loaded with hundreds of pieces of memorabilia, all signed and most likely donated by different gladiator ludices. The air smells stale and soaked with smell of ale. In front of Barca sits a minotaur who just uttered, what the fuck does that have to do with me? Barca, Barca has found you because you owe Barca a favor, and Barca is calling that favor in. We take our leave from Barca and Akhdar, and fast forward many days and nights to the southern tip of the Frostfell. We see the small snowy village of Home, Hom. The village sits between two great mountain ranges, making it difficult to reach but easy to protect. A sea of snow-covered trees parts to reveal the town gates. The heavy smell of pine starts to mix in with the smells of hearth fires and local living. The village is home To two inns, a blacksmith, a vet, and a small market with various shops, huts, and a fair amount of homes and huts as well. Populated mostly by bugbears, the town is thriving. There are other creatures that are deemed undesirable or easily taken advantage, kind of roaming around the town as well, as Shays has branched out of just saving Barca's bastards. At the center of this town lies a square with a statue of a familiar bugbear riding a young silver dragon. We enter a nearby hut labeled Shays' Bugbear Rescue and Rehabilitation Center. Shays, the matriarch and unspoken chieftain of home, sits in the front of a pack of bugbears that are sitting in rows of chairs. Sitting next to Chase is a large black bugbear covered in scars and missing an ear and sporting a sash. Why, hello, my dearies. I hope you are doing well today. I have called you all here today because we have a very special visitor. Your father, Barca, is here. Now, I know some of you lovelies have mixed feelings towards your father. But I want you to know that he has endured the same harsh realities you have all gone through. Many of the same many of the same people who captured you, that had enslaved you and fed you lies about the beast of the pits, references Barca, were the same captors that enslaved and tortured him. I also want to remind you that if it weren't for him, his dragon friend Argentia, a lot of us wouldn't be here and this very village wouldn't exist. Barca just learned about your existence and has rushed here to ask you a very special favor. But before he asks, why would you all do me a favor and introduce yourself to him? Who would like to go first? Okay, Rocker.
So you see this kind of big, wearing this sort of like leather vest with the little furry trim that looks kind of like you're mountain climbing, but you're not, but without sleeves, because fuck sleeves. You see this big old bugbear. I mean, granted, we're all big, so that's kind of a given, right? Okay, never mind. But with this awesome purple mohawk looking thing, took him like 3 days with a bunch of berries to make that work. Still doesn't know how it works altogether, but he hasn't washed since then to make sure it stays put. He's got a big old axe on great axe, as well as a little loot-de-doo and kind of slung on his back, and has a pair of very small sticks that don't even really look like they'd club a baby seal, let alone a thug or whatever. So you don't really know what that's all about, but he tends to like to play around with them, spin them around in his hands a bit. Even plays them on things from time to time. And he gets up off of his chair. He was sitting sitting backwards on it. Gets up and walks over to Daddy. Sup, Pop?
Barca.
Yeah, okay.
Hi. And the ceiling.
Oh, that's a good point. All right. Anyway, I'm Rocker.
I'm Barca.
Yeah, you said that, but it's good with the reinforcement thing because, sometimes I forget.
Barca forgets too. And you can kind of see as Barca is kind of like he's shaking if he had a tail a little bit, and he's shaking his butt just a little bit, but he's trying to like control himself. You can tell that he might have been maybe instructed if anybody there has any perceptive insight. Yeah. Oh, Barca is very happy to meet Rocker. Barca knows another person who does the rock thing as well.
Oh,
You are mine, Barca. You don't happen to start on fire, do you?
only by accident.
Yeah, same as the other person I know as well.
Fair enough. And then Rocker takes a moment and then does sort of that weird sort of like awkward hug, but it's like pat pat, and then like he's done because it doesn't really know like thing, and then just kind of nods and then heads back and sits back down on his chair.
Thank you, Rocker. Yes, Rocker, that was very nice. Who would like to go next? Come, don't be shy.
I think Wayfair kind of glances at the group as they're all kind of sitting a little quietly, a little nervously, kind of sighs a little bit, stands. He's tall, like most bugbears, but I think he's even kind of short as compared to the rest of the. Like he's tall for a human, but he's short for a bugbear. Um, Very slim. Like he's got the broad shoulders, but he's very like rail thin. He's wearing some nicer like clothing, sort of a jacket situation and a nice shirt. He does have a battle axe on his back, but it looks pristine, like it's almost never been used. And he's got a large satchel at his hip that you see at the very top of a well-worn book sticking out of the satchel. And he stands and he kind of gives a slight bow of respect in the direction of Barca and Barca's mom. Um, yes, I am Wayfair Chifforobe. I am. I was raised by elves, and I'm told by this woman. He gestures at Shays. That you are my father, biologically. Frankly, I don't see the resemblance, but I'm here to help. So
It's very, very nice to meet you, Wayfair Shafrab.
if just Wayfair is fine.
Way fair. That sounds fair. Uh, okay. Um, what's resemblance?
I don't see a lot of things that you and I share together.
You two don't look alike at all.
Oh,
What
that's
she said.
that's okay. Barca's Barca and you're not. But what's nice? I mean, sorry, way fair. It's good to meet you. What's your name? There, young bug lady.
I'm Dora.
Okay. And could you explain what we are looking at there, Dora?
So, Dora is a very broad bug lady. But it definitely looks like she skipped leg day. So she's very top heavy. But you do get a sense that she is young and quite innocent and unsure, but not unintelligent, just Not quite bright.
Wonderful. Hi, Dora.
Dora.
Yes. What can you tell me about yourself?
Well, my mom really, really likes me. Her name was Bella. You probably remember her. She was super pretty. She was all white and she's super, super prized. And she's super awesome. And she knows some magic. And she kind of taught me a few tricks and she's so cool. And so she decided that I really needed to go get out of the house because I'm getting a little too big and she's a lot smaller than me. She's a little shorty, cutie, really cute, chubby little thing. But yeah. Who's a dad?
I guess I am your father.
No.
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 Shay. And she's like, yes, she is your daughter, but she's figuring things out still, I think. Well, we should just let her go on her journey, as it is her journey. Ah, yes, thank you, Shays. Well, I am your friend. Barca is your friend.
Also, I really, really like dragons. They're super cute. I think they're the coolest.
Yeah, Barca likes dragons.
Do we get to meet him? Do I get to
Maybe.
pet him? Do I get to ride it? Do I get to touch it? Can I hug one?
Maybe. Barca will see. But for now, let's meet the rest of your family.
You mean the people?
Yes.
Ugh, shut up.
What's your name?
I'm IKEA. He has kind of the long, think like emo bugbear, like yeah. Tall but slight, more slight. Very much the adolescent kind of stage. Big eye roll towards Dora. I'm IKEA. I am here, and someday I'm gonna be a pirate.
I like.
I think pirates are awesome.
Oh boy.
Being a pirate's metal, man.
They're so cool.
I think met a metal pirate before.
Really?
Yeah. Well, he didn't say much and he didn't move, and it was located. He was always on the bow of the ship, pointing in a direction, but it was interesting.
That's cool.
What about you over there? You're the only one I haven't met yet. Barca would like to know your name.
Oh, okay. And then Bugbear with very dark brown fur kind of stands up, and as they stand up, you kind of realize how small they had been trying to make themselves look as they were sitting down. Because even for bugbears, this guy is very large, but is very clearly very timid. I'm Kotatsu. You can just call me
Speak up, bud.
Kotatsu.
Can't hear you.
Out of character. Schmoopsy, your sound is kind of choppy. I don't know. Like I know you're affecting it. No, I know you're affecting a voice, but even when you were speaking full voice, it was kind of choppy. So I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, your mic was breaking up.
I know.
Okay. You're kind of you can, if you want, if you want, you can come closer to Barca, and Barca could hear you better if you come closer.
Oh, okay. And he takes exactly one step forward. I'm Kotatsu. You can just call me Kotatsu.
Kotatsu.
I take care of all of the animals in town.
Oh, that's Barca. Barca used to take care of horses in a stable when Barca was your age. Although
Oh,
Barca doesn't know your age, but I just assumed
you worked with horses?
Barca was part of the stables when he first was taken.
Oh, what kind of horses?
Nice ones.
Oh,
They,
I
they,
like nice horses.
yeah, they'd sometimes say nice things to Barca.
Oh, could you talk to the horses too?
Every once in a while, Barca was able to talk to horses, but it was very far. I had to focus really hard at different times, and this isn't always easy.
Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever met anybody else who could talk to animals.
Yeah, sometimes Barca can talk to animals. Sometimes Barca understand animals better than you understand people.
Huh. Oh, I get that.
I
Oh,
feel the same way about books.
Oh, you're you like the like the words that come on paper.
Yes, they're always fixed, they're never unpredictable. People, on the other hand, are just wildly chaotic.
Fair, fair.
Wayfair scooches like an inch or two away from Rocker.
I don't have problems with people. People are cool. Books are cool too. My mom read to me all the time.
Do you ever shut up?
No.
Hey, uh, well, like Shay said, Bark is here to ask you all a question, and it might seem like Bark is asking a lot since you just met Barca, but Barca mentioned, or Shay's mentioned that there was a dragon. In fact, there's a picture of me riding said dragon out in the town square of Barca. It's I don't know why it's there. And he's like he kind of just scratches himself awkwardly and Shays goes, well, that was constructed in honor of you and Tia saving uh, us from our captives, and it's where we started our town in honor of that event, and so that's why we built the statue in honor of you and Tia. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. You didn't need to. There was other. I mean, they didn't do much, but there was other people involved. Uh, so, um, anyway, the dragon out there, is in trouble, and we need to go to a very dangerous land save uh, to save Tia, the dragon. Barca just found out that you all are around, so Barca thought this would be a fun uh, family outing in one of the most dangerous places in all of the world. And
I'm up for
I
adventure.
got a note from my mom.
notes aren't needed because I'm your father as well, so
What?
Barca gives permission for you to go too.
What?
Well, we'll work on that, I guess. So he just grabs the note and gives it to Shez. Um, well, uh, what do you all think? Would you be willing to come with Barca to save Barca's friend?
I guess
Yeah.
that'd be okay.
No, and Wayfair walk. No, just kidding. Shortest campaign for me ever. No, Wayfair. Well, my mentor keeps telling me that I need to make connections and get to know my family. So yes, I suppose I'll go.
Excellent. And Rocker slaps you on the back.
I'll go too. Maybe we could talk about talking to animals on the way.
Yeah, you might be able to talk to animals more often than Barca. Barca can only do it once every time he sleeps, but yes, I would like to know more about animal language. Is I can also Barca can also speak with giants and write giant. Actually, Barca better at speaking and writing giant than any other language. Are any of you giant?
Oh,
I can.
I don't like giants. They're
You
just like
you
really,
can
really big people.
Barca will just be like real quick say in giant, if you can speak giant, say I.
Huh?
Hello.
Oh, okay. And then he says cool in giant. Okay. Well, there's something that Barca needs to do because Barca needs to know we're going to a very dangerous place. So Barca needs to know if like Bark is what what you all can do, what you can do if we get in trouble. We're
Play.
also yeah, we're gonna play. But one thing we're gonna do is because we're waiting for Barca's friend Akbar to come. He's a big old minotaur. He's like half cow, half like person. He's Barca actually beat him up once. Is pretty funny. But
it's not how that. Never mind. Continue.
Continuing. So Barca would like you all to follow Barca. And he gets up and he walks to the back of he walks out the back door of the Chase's hut.
I will follow.
I take following.
Rocker will follow, pulling out his drumsticks and just air drumming to whatever tune is in his head.
Are you air drumming, or are you doing that really obnoxious thing that drummers will sometimes do and just drumming on anything that has resonance?
Both.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
when things
Darren knows what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do.
When things come in a range, otherwise just jamming.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
All right.
And keep spinning them, and you know.
IKEA will walk over to Katatsu.
Yeah.
Put her arm around her. Come on, Tot, let's go.
And Katatsu kind of like does that like involuntary flinch when her arm like goes around his shoulder, and he just kind of like lets himself be dragged away.
Okay. Like she'll put a little force behind it.
I almost spewed Moscato all over my goddamn computer with that. So
Dora will quickly scramble up and wait, guys, wait for me, and like totally like splat out, break like 3 chairs, and like scramble to catch up to everybody. Wait.
Shays, before she follows, is used to this and just kind of puts the chairs back together, and the ones that are broken she just tosses in the fire, and the fire roars a little bit. As you all get outside, for everybody creating a bugbear, and for everybody pretty much following the idea of using a furniture name, everybody gets inspiration. Which means you get one roll of your choice with advantage until you use it, and then you might be able to get inspiration again. If I award you inspiration more than once, you only have one inspiration. So you can only have one active until you use it, and then you might be rewarded again, just so you know.
No, I want to stack them forever so that I can have 10 rerolls.
For our delightful party, I did throw a picture of a kotatsu into the Hangouts chat, just so you can see what it is. They look cool. I kind of want one.
I mean, I
Right?
know what it is.
As you walk out the back of the center, the cold, crisp air hits your faces. It's a little bit windy and a little bit chilly that fine morning. And behind the center, there is a large training ground, kind of like stocked up steep in the kind of the scenery in the foreground. You see a lot of mountains surrounding this muddy training ground, which is a large rectangle and about the size of a football field. And on the outside edge, on like, let's say the center line, so on like kind of just on the far side over here, is a raised up platform built out of mud, sticks, and stone. And Barca and Shays all go up there. Okay, well, like Barca said, Barca needs to know how everybody can handle themselves and what your special talents are. So let's see here. Barca would like Wayfair and Rocker to take the center ring. And I want you two to roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
Or
I had a 2, so
4 and
Really?
a 2.
yeah, yep.
Okay.
Not a dexterous bugbear over here.
So Barca looks at you two and says, "Okay, we don't hold anything back, and we have plenty of ways of making sure that you're healed afterwards. But for now, I would like you to fight." And it's up to you two. So first person in the initiative is Rocker.
The Rocker looks back behind him at his axe and goes, "No, Black Betty, we aren't. You're taking a rest. The boys have got to play." And he pulls out his 2 drumsticks, spins them in the air, and clicks them together, going 1, 2, 3, 4. As a bonus action, we'll cast Shillelagh and we'll twin it by spending the sorcery point. So the 2 drumsticks turn into these huge fucking cudgels.
Rude. So rude.
And then is going to run up and take a swing at Wayfair. And got a 18.
That'll hit.
Doth that hit?
Yes, sure does.
For minimal damage of 5. But it is considered a magic weapon, if that matters.
Cool. Is that your turn, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. Wayfair you see Wayfair as you come up and with the cudgel, Wayfair kind of takes it, takes half a step back, takes it fairly well, actually. You see him wince, but anybody with, I'd say, an insight check or passive insight of 14 or higher, the wince is not from pain. The wince seems to be coming from something else. But he then kind of turns back to you. Very well, if this is the way it is to be. Let us sing together. And he opens his mouth and he starts to let out that sort of Mongolian throat singing or this deep, low rumble. I activate as a bonus action my blade song.
Dude, I didn't know you were a bass.
Um,
Aren't we all?
as he pulls out, as he grabs the battle axe, which does not. It's actually he grabs the battle axe, but as he pulls it out with his hand, he then lets it go, and he pantomimes swinging it, but it seems to telekinetically swing at you. With a nat 1, so he will miss.
You hear from behind, "That's okay, son, do it again." It's like dad at Weird Little League.
Oh my god.
If Little League were Fight Club, that's what's happening right now.
I dig it.
That
Is
my turn.
Is that your turn? Awesome.
Little League Fight Club.
All right,
oh my
Rocker,
God.
it is your turn.
Man, the music we can make together. And he's going to take his attack action to swing with one shillelagh and his bonus action to swing with the other. A 25 and a 16 for AC.
The 25 will hit, the 16 will miss.
11 magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So you see as Wayfarer reaches back and he swings like his axe, and you see the snow kind of move, but something hits next to Rocker, and Rocker, as he responds, swings one club down across the backside of Wayfarer's neck, and you feel that thwack and thud, and you let's kind of go out a little bit, but then you return, and right as you return, you see him coming around with his other shillelagh drumstick, and you just take a step back right as that hits the ground. Wayfarer, Rocker, is that your turn? Wayfarer, it is your turn.
Wayfarer, as he's still singing, starts again. I think the throat song as he's singing is probably Giant. And so anybody who speaks Giant, when you hear him doing the song, it's like, "Okay, you are entirely too close to me," and he reaches out a hand. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Rocker.
Rolled pretty good. Got a 18.
Shit. Okay. You see the air around you sort of start to like warp and change, but you sort of muscle your way through it, and you are unaffected. Wayfarer appears to be irritated. I'm gonna see if there's anything else I can do. Oh, hang on. I do have to do a thing. Give me a second. This is for last round. Okay. Okay. That is going to be Wayfarer's turn. You see his eyes, which are sort of a like a pale sky blue, are starting to grow a little red around the edges.
You hear Shay's, "That's okay, Wayfarer. It's okay. You'll be able to do better." Rocker, it is your turn, sir.
Well, you know what? Rocker's like, "Come on, brother, you got this. Dig in." And Rocker's actually gonna cast heroism on Wayfarer. So like put one club under his arm and cast a spell, and then it's like, and then he's like just kind of, woo, like, let's go.
Heroism gives temporary hit points. How many does that give him?
I believe it's based off his charisma mod, so it'd be 4. If I recall, where'd my player's guide go all of a sudden?
It is based. I think it is based on your charisma. I think you are correct.
Or I think it's your caster modifier.
Yeah, it's your
so,
yeah. For you, it'd be a charisma.
Yeah. So +4. And you're immune to being frightened.
I don't
Okay.
know if Rocker understands what we're trying to do here. But I'd like, it's good job, Rocker. Good job. Yeah.
Rocker takes after his father.
Does Rocker take after his father?
When it comes to a certain stat, yes.
Fair.
I don't need or want your pity. I am going to cast another spell on you. Go ahead and make a Constitution save.
13.
Fail. You are going to take. Holy shit! That's a ghetto crit. 18 points of necrotic damage.
Sorry, how much?
18, 1/8. It was 3 dice 6, and all 3 came up 6s.
Awesome.
And I can immediately hit heal hit dice of damage. So I'm going to do that. Basically, Wayfair, still holding the battle axe in one hand, kind of holds out his hand and then kind of pulls it down, and you see life energy, not just from you, but from like the ground, the grass on the ground, and the various like wildflowers out here. Well, I suppose it's cold here, so like the sort of snowberries, the snow loving or the cold loving plants, like the life gets sucked out of them, and like the pine trees nearby kind of the needles start falling off the leaves, and as he pulls it out of you, and the various flora around him goes into his hand, and you see it heal up some of the wounds that you'd given him.
Just to let you know, I made a 20 on my concentration check to keep the spell up, heroism up.
Oh, good to know. That takes concentration.
And Rocker's like, that's what I'm fucking talking about.
You also see as like Rocker's face, just for a second when that spell hits Rocker, that it just gets a little emaciated, almost like Grandmaster Tarkin, a little bit like in the face, and then like as you scream out, that's what I'm like, your face kind of juts back to Rocker, but you definitely felt it.
It's fair. I will take my bonus action to rage, then I will take a swing.
I was wondering if someone's going to rage.
Right?
17 to hit.
I throw up shield. You miss.
Okay.
I imagine your rage is something along of an animal from the Muppets drum solo.
So here's the thing. Here's why Rocker rages, right? You would expect it to be some sort of like hardcore metal thing, but instead, it's like a soprano opera aria, and that's what pisses him off so much, is because he so desperately wants to just rock out, just rage out to some sort of death metal song, but yet he's got this soprano singing sweetly in his goddamn inner ear, and he just can't.
In his soul, he's got a sweet soprano in his soul.
Right? So.
Oh, that's beautiful, man.
Yeah. So that's why he rages, because he can't quite get the two to fit.
Like it.
So yeah, you take a swing, and you see Wayfair just kind of throw up an arcane shield, and it knocks the blade away, or the cudgel away.
Oh wow! So we hear as Rocker has a rock scream that quickly turns into a very well supported high countertenory soprano note, and him get really frustrated and swing what looked like was going to be right down Broadway on Wayfair's face, but Wayfair throws up his hand, and you see kind of a very translucent bubble appear just right where the blade is, and it kind of almost spark, and the blade just kind of sheath off into the snow. Wayfair, it is your turn.
Wayfair, very probably unconsciously adjusts the pitch of the kind of deep throat singing to harmonize with the aria. Again, completely unconsciously, doesn't know he's doing it. And he is going to, what is he going to do? There's options, y'all. Because we did that, and that was fun. He's going to. Okay, he's going to. I just realized that I forgot something as I was building this, so I'll have to go back and do it. You know what? He's just going to swing the axe. He's going to attack recklessly.
You may attack with advantage, which means, just so you know, Rocker, you will have advantage on your next attacks.
There's a 27 to hit. Dear God, I hope that hits.
Yes.
All right.
Ow.
That is a 10 damage, and then he'll take his second attack. Because Blade Singer! Blade Singers are insane, y'all. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
For the record, he is two-handing the battle axe. 14 points of damage for the second.
Okay.
Are you currently raging,
I
Wayfair?
I am not, no.
Okay. I was looking up real quick if you could recklessly attack without raging, but there is nothing that says you need to be raging.
You can, in fact. My AC is back down to 17, so you're good to go.
Well, we're gonna fuck some shit up. If I hit, so for my first swing, I got a 24.
You are with advantage, so yes, that'll hit.
That is with the advantage.
Cool.
Oh, that's a good hit. 13.
Cool.
Magical clobbering. 17 to hit with the second.
17. Yeah, shield. You miss.
Oh,
Was that with advantage? The second
yeah,
one?
yeah.
Okay.
It was. I dropped the heroism
Okay, sounds good.
because I rolled a 1.
Gotcha.
Is that your entire turn there, Rocker?
Yes.
Okay. Wayfair.
Wayfair is going to. I think he's just going to recklessly attack you again. I think that worked out for him last time.
I forgot a thing. Can I do a thing with the one hit?
I'll let
Never
you
mind.
retcon
I'll
it.
do it
I'll
next
let you.
time.
I'll let you do it.
No, it's fine by me. Go for it.
Well, I got this thing that does an extra. It'd be an extra 5 points of radiant damage with the hit.
Okay.
Yeah. And make sure you're adding. It doesn't add it into D&D Beyond. If you're using it, you get that +2 for your rage. That's for everybody who goes into a rage. That +2 bonus you get for damage. It for some reason doesn't add it into the your weapons and stuff. So
Right.
I've missed many of rage points.
Did you give me rage damage before, Brian, or do you mean to add it?
We'll just say for this last one, because if I hit once a turn when I hit, I do a little extra, either radiant or necrotic. I'm choosing radiant at this moment.
Cool. Then I will once again recklessly attack Rocker. $21.
That'll hit.
And I'm just gonna roll both. 27.
That will also hit.
15 for the first. 6 for the second.
Okay. Rocker's attack action is going to take a swing at you and would like to use his Blade Flourish ability. Well, provided he hits. Let's see what happens. But a 26 probably going to hit, I would imagine.
Yes, that's gonna hit.
All right, so. And then the Blade Flourish is another D6.
Oh, cool.
And he's going to use a defensive flourish.
That's neat. I just looked that up.
I just realized that I'm doing my AC wrong. New character, y'all. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you ready for this?
I am.
It's going to be. We'll say that one's the radiant and leave this other. Okay, so the hit is going to do 14, 17 slashing.
Ow.
And 7 radiant.
Ow.
And Rocker's using defensive flourish, so his bardic die is getting added to his AC for his turn.
Right.
And then with his bonus action, he's going to club you like a baby seal.
Oh.
25 to hit.
Fuck it. What am I at here?
Can you do it?
I don't know. Anyone else glad that they weren't first up against either one of these?
Field.
Field? All right.
Yeah. So, correct. With the Blade Song, my AC is now a 21. So with Shield, it is 26.
Yep.
So yeah. So apologies. Blade Song adds to my AC. That was my bad.
I mean, for the record, like, Rocker looks bloody. Like, he's looking pretty beat.
Cool.
Doesn't show it, though.
Yeah.
But
Wayfair, he's still singing, like he's got his mouth open and he's still doing the thing. Is that your turn before I jump into it?
Yep.
Okay, he's gonna throw another Wither of Bloom at you because he is also kind of hurt. I need a con save.
Ooh, got a 20 on that one.
So you will take half damage. So it is 11. You will take 5. That is necrotic.
And that's necrotic?
That is necrotic damage, yes. But the part of that I'm using is I'm spending hit die to heal my ass. So
Oh, it allows you to use a hit die?
that's what Withering and Bloom is for.
Nice.
Yeah, Wayfair, after so again, he kind of does the gathers up all of the necrotic energy, and again, it's not just from you; it's from like the various flora around, and pulls it into himself. And you see him heal over. He doesn't actually look all that bad at this point. Except I did
I
that
don't
wrong.
like that.
Is that your turn there, Wafer?
I don't think there's anything else I can do as a bonus action.
All right.
Nope, I'm good.
Rocker.
Rocker's going to recklessly attack.
Swing away with advantage, sir.
22 to hit. And that's going to do... Oh, sad. 1 on the weapon die. So that'll be 7 magical bludgeoning and 9 radiant.
Ow.
And then as a bonus action, swing with the offhand, but I got 16 was the highest. I don't think I hit.
20, yeah, still 21, so. Okay, so you recklessly attacked that round.
Yes,
I
you have
did.
advantage, Wayfair.
So he's going to actually he's up close, so this will impose disadvantage, because he's doing a ranged attack up close. This will impose disadvantage, but since he has advantage, it'll just be a straight roll. He throws a Rave Enfeeblement at you.
What?
Will a 15 hit you?
Nope.
The Rave shoots off to the side. I think at this point, well, how am I doing on? Yeah, I'm gonna drop into a rage at this point, so I'll use my bonus action to rage.
What
So
does a
now
rage look like?
The spell song, like it's already kind of that deep throat singing. It drops an octave, so now you feel it like in your giblets, as it goes down, and you see the tinge around his eyes, which was just starting to tinge red, just fully goes red. The sclera goes red. He is like, it seems like he's not raging, but like he is shaking with energy and power.
Oh, yeah.
And that is 100% my turn.
All right. Rocker, you have an angry, raging brother.
Yep, I'm going to go reckless. And with my attack action, I'm going to, well, provided I hit, I'll use a Bardic Inspiration for Blade Flourish. Oh, nat 20.
Not hit.
So I'll definitely use the Blade Flourish. I'm going to use the defensive striking ability again. And we're going to set that one off. Okay, so. Would the Divine Fury also double then? Because there's a die involved.
If there's a die involved, then yes, it 100% would.
All right.
Yep.
All right, so this is the...
Lady of the Face says to hydrate, friends. Hydrate up.
I would, but I'm killing stuff. I'll be there in a second. Ooh. But this wouldn't be doubled, so I'm gonna, because that's my Bardic Flourish. So I'm gonna re-roll that because I rolled 2 dice when I should have rolled 1. And I got what I had before, so that's all right. So defensive flourish, my AC goes to 18. Damage with the attack does, let's see, 8, 11 plus, so 17, 18, 19 magical bludgeoning and 7 radiant damage.
I'm real glad I raged this round.
Then bonus action.
Remember that radiant damage is in full.
Yep,
That
I
one
know.
you don't have.
I know.
Yep.
I added.
Offhand attack. 25 to hit.
That'll do it.
Yeah. And that'll be for 12 more magical bludgeoning damage.
All right. F 6. Yeah, Wayfair is officially bloodied.
I did reckless though, so the court is yours.
Okay.
Everybody just sees these two wailing on each other, magic spells going off into the mountains. Random,
What's great is you're also
really,
getting a concert on top of it because, like, he's
like really like high-end soprano screams mixed in with really low guttural brown notey like lows, almost Gregorian chantish.
As Rocker gets the hits in and his rage kind of focuses, the aria turns into like the Flight of the Valkyries, like and he just kind of starts going.
This is the best summer vacation ever.
23 and 26 to hit you, Rocker.
Both will hit.
It would be 13 for the first and 17 for the second.
Ooh. Okay.
Again, Wayfair is not holding the battle axe. He's like pantomiming. He's pantomiming attacks as the axe seems to be hitting on its own. Bearing in mind, for the record, for people listening, that's all flavor. That is fully not how this works. It is just flavor text. And I believe we're outside. What's around us, Darren? Before I finish my turn.
What's around you? You're currently in center field of basically roughly a football field sized rectangle. So you have 50 feet of basically nothing to the north and south, to the east and west. You have roughly 30 feet to each side before you hit like a row of trees and that set of stands that platformy area where currently everybody else is watching. And you see Barca whispering notes over to Shays.
I forgot that I was raging, so I can't do that anyway. So I'm done.
I was going to say, if you have any spells up that are concentration, I think when you're raging, you can't concentrate on them.
You can. I looked it up. You can maintain a blade song while you're raging, but that you can't cast spells while you're raging.
Yep.
Yeah.
So.
And luckily, Shillelagh is not a concentration spell.
Correct. That's a cool build, though, Brian.
I just like the idea of turning drumsticks into big fucking cudgels.
Well, I like the fact that you made it work with the twin spell. Like that was super cool.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
All right, it is yours, sir.
All right, attack action. I'm reckless because why not? 17 does not hit.
No.
And offhand, gonna swing. 18.
Will not do it. I'm kind of envisioning as this is happening. I don't know how many of you have seen Les Miserables, but the confrontation between Javert and Jean Valjean as they're basically like fight singing at each other, like that's kind of what I'm envisioning at this point.
I love it.
I'll give you the fucking bread. All right, sorry.
All right, first advantage attack roll is a 24.
That'll hit me.
Second advantaged attack roll is a 23.
That will also hit me.
Damage for the first is going to be... You know what, I'm just going to give it to you together. And you can have it, because you're raging. 28 total, so 14 halved.
Rocker goes down.
All right. So you see, as this whole battle of low guttural singing and high-end arias keep
Darren,
going back and forth. Oh, go ahead.
I have to stop you. We don't have... I mean, we don't have to roll it out, but Wayfarer doesn't stop.
Oh,
Barca has to stop it.
got it. Okay, as Rocker goes down, we see Wayfair swing again, and Barca screams, "Stop! Stop!"
Like,
And he runs over and he grabs Wayfair, and Barca basically stand jumps almost 30, 40 feet and lands right before Rocker's body and tosses Wayfair probably 30 feet. And as he does that, Shays, you see a Shays grab a staff at her side and whisper something into it, and this green growing like flower, of magical almost air, kind of comes off of it and then waves over the top of Rocker. And Rocker, you are healed for 37 points.
Wayfair lands in kind of a skid, and you see the rest of you kind of see him as he sits up again, his eyes are like the blood red is kind of returning to normal, and he looks, I mean, he's dropped out of rage, he looks exhausted, but he looks scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You see him kind of stand up. He walks within 30 feet of Rocker. He puts his hand on the ground, and he'll use his last third level Wither and Bloom to suck the energy out of the earth and give Rocker the opportunity to heal with his hit die. And you can use, I believe it is up to 3 since I used a third level spell.
When we fight each other, we hug it out afterwards. Hug it out.
I think Wayfair gets closer, but he'll kind of like put his arms out like he lets Rocker make the move.
Muted.
A Rocker comes up and just gives you a big old bear hug and says, "Some good fucking scars, brother." Ha ha! Yeah.
Well done, both of you. You both have very good attributes, and it's okay. I have a temper as well. Barca tends to. Barca, it takes a long time to control your anger. Barca can help you focus that through time, maybe. Barca's still kind of angry about stuff, so you're not always the best. But thank you. You two may go stand next to your siblings. In standing center field, he looks over the crowd and he goes, IKEA, and let's see, Adora. Well, why don't you two take center field? And I would like you two to roll initiative.
Okay. Dora's
Wayfair,
gonna
are you still
skip,
injured?
skip onto the field.
Wayfair is fucked up.
Rocker
Here's the
will
thing.
use spells to heal you.
That's fair. Brian, the only reason why you won that fight is because there was that one round that you rolled shitty. That is that's the only reason why I won, came down to dice at the end.
That's fair.
All right, what's our initiative rolls?
18.
13.
All right. All right, let's see what you all got. Fight.
I feel kind of bad, but not enough not to fight you. I'm gonna swing my scimitar, pull out 2 scimitars. I hit the wrong thing on here. Ignore my dice. And I'm gonna take a swing.
Okay.
Oh, but poorly. 11 to
That
hit.
was a good try.
Hannah, you can take your bonus action to swing your second.
Oh, okay. I will take my bonus action to swing my second. Thank you.
That's how 2-weapon fighting works.
Yeah.
Thank you. And a 26 to hit on the second one.
Definitely hit.
You do have the dual wielder feat, so that will allow you to add your strength to the damage.
Okay, so then 5 plus 5, 6, 7. 7 points of damage. Yeah. The first hit, maybe it was more of like trying to feel her out, and then she made the annoying comment and whacked her. The second one. God.
Okay.
That's it. That's my turn.
Perfect. So then Dora's going to be like, "Aw, that was so good. I'm happy for you." But see, you hit me, and not really nice.
That's kind of the point of what we're doing.
That's the point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's just rude. And you'll see her stomp onto the ground, and then all of a sudden, lightning bursts around her, and she rages. By the by, you need a dex save.
Okay. 23.
Okay, so you save for half. Hang on.
I believe she has evasion, so she should be okay.
Oh yeah. Yes, I do. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Hannah, who helped build my character today.
So, for the record, I helped Hannah build her character, so if I pitch in, that's just because I'm familiar with the character. I'm not trying to be a dick.
No, and I really appreciate the help. Busy mom life, hard to keep up on things. So
That's
thanks.
totally fine. The reason I'm doing this is so I can learn everybody's character without having to do a ton of reading.
Okay.
I love that. That's great.
I respect that, Darren. I do.
That was just my bonus, but I am going to hit you with my big old maul. You know what? I am going to do this recklessly. Because you were rude. Oh, wait. Nope. That's the wrong button, but let me do that at advantage. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Yeah, okay. That is going to be 13 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And yeah, once per turn I can do this. Oh no, I have one more hit in me. Hang on. Can I reckless attack twice? That's only once.
You get advantage for your entire turn.
Entire turn. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
And then your opponent also gets advantage on every one of their strikes as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I get advantage? Okay.
Yes. Okay, so then from my second attack, 17 to hit.
A miss.
Okay. All right. So then that one attack the one hit that actually does connect, you actually scoot 5 feet back as I like swing my big maul and kind of like baseball bat you back.
Is that your entire turn, or are you using any
That is my
movements?
entire turn.
Okay.
So you will have advantage on.
IKEA. And just a quick, I just want to just double check. Do you use Dex as your damage modifier for your sword?
I
Since you're dual
do.
wielder?
Yeah.
Then technically it's not strength that you can add, because it just in dual wielder it says you can add your main ability score. So that would be your Dex mod, not your strength, which would be more points. We won't retcon that damage, but moving
That's cool.
forward, use your Dex
So
mod.
I would, and I'll add that to the, because I'm rolling on online here, so I'd add an additional 4, or is that already?
No, instead
No,
of
if
your
you-
strength modifier.
Well, if you're rolling online, if you're using the little button, it
I'm
auto
using
does
buttons.
it.
Yeah,
I think
Oh,
it,
It auto does it.
yeah, I think,
Yeah, because it's only for finesse weapons.
yeah, because it has the D4 plus 4, so we're good.
You're good.
Okay.
Yep. Perfect.
Okay, so I do have a question, because I know I have advantage, but so I can use sneak attack, but does that take up my bonus action? I wouldn't be able to swing twice. I've never played dual wielding before.
So
So you
can
wouldn't
use
be able
sneak
to sneak attack because
But I have
Well,
I have advantage.
But she has advantage, so that's the fun part about
Oh,
being part
yeah,
bard,
yeah.
part rogue.
Part rogue.
Now you
So-
can only use it on one attack that hits per
Right, but
round.
can I
Sneak attack doesn't take an action; it just happens.
Oh,
So-
okay, cool.
But
I couldn't remember.
you can only use it on the first attack that you hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Correct.
use I'm gonna do my first.
If you right click on the number, it should give you advantage or disadvantage. You can click advantage and then roll.
There we go. Okay. So 23
Mhm.
to hit. And then, so for the first one, so 9 plus the sneak attack, click the right thing, plus 14.
It's a horrible mechanic. That's just cruel.
Well, in a barbarian, where
Wait a
you
minute. Wait a minute. What was that? It was 9.
9 plus 14.
Nope, 9 slashing and 14 what?
sneak attack, so I believe it all does.
Oh, okay. So that is
Slashing as
part
well.
of slashing. Okay, so that's halved. So
Yep.
12. Okay.
And then I'm gonna swing again. For 17 to hit.
Yep.
7 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
And at this point, IKEA's very calm in this, but there's a lot of eye rolling. And heavy sighs.
Dora just takes the hits. It just kind of just goes into her. Woo! All right. We be cooking now, aren't we? All right. And then let's go for round 2. And swinging recklessly at this new person in my life, thinking she's pretty cool.
I've always wanted a sister.
27 to hit on the first one.
Absolutely.
That's going to be 16 bludgeoning. And oh shit. Nope. Second hit is 23.
16 and 23.
No. 16 damage, but 23
yeah,
to
yeah.
hit
That may,
on the
yeah,
next.
okay. Yeah,
Sorry.
23 is gonna hit. Yeah.
Okay, so then 11 on that one, and I need Dex save from
Dex.
you again as the lightning
25.
directs. And you are being quite annoying, and this is enraging, ticking me off even further. Crackle, crackle, snap,
Yeah,
snap,
but I'm
pop, pop.
bloodied. I'm well hurt at this point.
Don't matter. Crackle, crackle, snap, snap, pop, pop. You hit me first.
Are you done?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you still have advantage because I did recklessly attack again.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna also go into rage here, and
What does your rage look like?
Okay, so if everybody else is turning red, I mean, I think of kind of like shadowed, emo-y, kind of like how we're gonna see like, how maybe an anime-esque, that like dark cloud shadow of just like,
hell yeah,
yes, angry, cold rage.
Angry eyeliner and shadow pours around your eyes.
Yes.
I feel like it is accompanied by that solo G note that opens My Chemical Romance's The Black Parade.
Yeah.
Just as you go into rage.
Adam, help me here, because I have the frenzy attack.
Well, so I was looking at this as we built our character, and I meant to mention it, and I forgot. Technically, it's a bonus action to take a second attack with your second weapon, and it's a bonus action to take a frenzied attack. So it's kind of 6 of one, half a dozen of another.
So it really doesn't matter.
So it really doesn't matter, and we may want to reconsider at some point, but right now we're in it, so.
No, that's cool. I just wanted clarification around that, because that's how I was interpreting it as well.
That is an accurate interpretation.
Excellent.
Either way, you're doing an attack with your bonus action.
Yes, I am. All right.
Well, actually, you raged.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
so you can't
bonus.
Yes.
Oh,
so you
I can't do a bonus.
second attack
okay.
anyway.
That's right.
Well, then wait. It doesn't actually give me advantage really to do to rage.
Well, it does because you'll take less damage the next time she attacks you.
Okay. Excellent. Here we go.
I mean, it's up to you.
23 to hit. I'm gonna swing one
Absolutely
time here.
hits.
All right. And then 6 points of damage plus the sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's 13.
Okay. Cool.
And just a very angsty.
Oh, one of my daughters is angry and one of my daughters is happy. There's truly a balance to the force.
That's it. It's all back to you.
It. Okay.
Thanks for your patience, everybody.
Now, can you say that, but all emo-y?
Thanks for your patience.
Give yourself inspiration if you have.
She already
has
it.
I already have it.
All right. So let's do this all again, because this has been so much fun. And no, yeah, let's do this recklessly. This has been a good thing for her. She doesn't do much, but she does one thing very well. Uh, 27 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
And 16 bludgeoning.
So halved to 8.
Oh, it's halved to 8.
Your damage is halved to 8.
If you.
Wait,
rage.
that was supposed to be a dex save, wasn't it? Was that supposed to be a dex save or a AC? Oh, okay.
No,
Sorry,
I hit you.
I thought you were doing the. the lightning thing again? Okay.
Well, I will be.
Oh, I'm sure you will be. Yes.
It's just kind of auto.
So the 16 bludgeoning is halved to 8 for you.
Yep.
8. And then the second hit, 19 to hit.
That's my AC, so yep.
That'll
Yep.
hit.
That'll hit. 17 bludgeoning.
Eesh. I'm looking pretty rough.
Oh, and then your dex save, please.
Yep. 18. Ooh.
It saves.
Yay.
Is
Crackle,
that your
crackle.
entire turn there, Dora?
That is my turn.
Okay. IKEA.
You are really, really, really annoying.
You're adorable.
Swing, try to get her. 21 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
You
Damage
literally don't even see her
did you do that?
dodging.
Did you
Sneak
do that
attack.
recklessly?
I don't have
Yes.
recklessly on here. Oh, but
No,
she
no,
did it reckless. Oh, you did
I
it
did it-
recklessly, so I get sneak
Yep.
attack. Yep.
Yep.
So
And
8 plus
and
13
Make sure you're
Perfect.
rolling with advantage as well. Not
damage.
in case you get a natural 20 or something.
Okay.
Also, Hannah, for the record, you do have reckless attack with your character. You don't need to use it in this moment, but you do have it.
Okay, I couldn't find it, but that's okay.
Depending on how many barbarian levels you took, if you have like, I think 2 or 3 barbarian levels, you got it.
She has
Yeah.
3.
I know
it's like,
little siblings are supposed to be annoying, but you are really, 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 really annoying.
sibling. You have a little sister. Oh, the little sibling. That's so cool. I wish
She
I had a
really-
little
really
sibling.
She does not get it.
How much damage did you deliver to Dora?
Oh, they did 21. Well, 21, so 11.
Yeah.
You good? You're good? Okay.
I'm good. Yep, sorry.
As I'm waiting with the hammer. Are you done now?
You didn't take a bonus action this turn. You could take your second attack.
Oh. I will take my second attack. Thank you. But I get to roll advantage. Okay. That's good.
You don't get to add
22
sneak
to hit.
attack, but you can still roll
22
advantage.
22 to hit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely hits.
Excellent. And an extra 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Halved to
Halved, yeah.
You have to 5.
3, 5, 5.
I was rounding up. Unless you want me to. Yeah.
Usually we round. I think we've been rounding down, but it's a point.
I know Mercer tends to round down, so that's typically what I do.
Fair.
Yeah, let's make it synonymous. Always round down, just because that's
Round
what
down.
Parker's been doing the whole
Okay.
time through. Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. And then, yeah. Here we go. More reckless. Let's go. Do. Advantage. Roll. Whack. 28 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And ooh, that was gross. 9.
I'm out. I'm down.
It would have been halved to 4.
So
It would have
we
been
see-
handed 4, but yeah.
we see as Dora's maul explodes into lightning and heavy damage, and poof, you see as even IKEA, who is emo, goes down, kind of emo-y. And real quick, you see Barca jumps out into the ring and claps. Well done, Dora. You truly do get your strength from your father. Shays and Shays grabs her pendant again, and you see a flower-like essence in green light come from this strap, come over and wash over your body. IKEA, and IKEA, you heal for 23 points.
Yay.
As we always do, we hug it out when we are done fighting. So please hug it out.
As door opens up and just scoops up IKEA, doesn't wait.
And like, IKEA does this, and then like,
Crack.
kind of like, there. I will say, for an annoying little bunny rabbit of a bugbear, you are an all right fighter.
Oh, thanks, IKEA. I think you're pretty cool too.
Kip, you need to put me down now. Yep.
Right.
Yep. 2 feet. Yep. 2 feet space. 2 feet. Thanks. Yep. 2 feet.
Boundaries.
2 feet.
Right. Got it.
Well done. Okay. Well, since we don't have another fighter, Kotatsu, Shays, can you do that thing that I asked you that you'd be able to do? Oh yes, I can definitely do that, Barca. And you see as she grabs a pendant on her chest and she utters some words, and this same green light you've been seeing come from her swirls around her, and she transforms into a dire wolf. Okay, I would like Kotatsu and Shays to roll initiative. Now I actually have to roll.
You could just sit back before and do whatever. Now you actually got to do stuff.
I was taking notes for most of that.
I'm just giving you shit.
Yeah, Brian makes this look so hard, like.
Well, yeah, when the players are fighting each other, it's easy. When the players are fighting your bad guys, that one it takes a little more.
Yeah, when you have 5 players on the board and 5 bad guys on the board, it's a fucking nightmare.
It can't be that hard. All right, so that's a 7 for Shays.
Both hands for you, Darren. Both.
That was an 8 for Kotatsu. Not much better.
Oh, all right. Well, you hear Barca. Okay. Well. And he just kind of, as he walks off, he kind of leans close to Kotatsu and says, "Don't worry, you won't fully hurt Shays, but do your best, and don't fret too hard. You got this. All right, fight." And he walks off. Then you have a growling dire wolf about 20 feet in front of you.
So Kotatsu, I know he's technically first in the initiative, but his first kind of go around, he just kind of like looks after Barca as he's walking off, goes, "What?" And then looks back at Chase and dire wolf for him and goes, "What?"
All right. Is that your first turn?
Yep, that's his first turn.
All right. The wolf will then come in and go to bite you. Natural 20. We'll just say your guard was down.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And 2. Oh man, that's
I just
22.
have this vision
For
of you getting
24 points of piercing damage.
yeah,
And I
your
need you
face
to
is
make a
getting ripped
strength
off.
saving throw.
Okay. 19.
You make it, so you're not knocked prone. So
Rocker
this
leans over to Wayfair and says, "I don't get it. When are they gonna fight?"
and you see like as this direwolf comes up and like grabs, like you're like, oh, what? And you, right as you put your arm up, the direwolf grabs into your wrist and starts shredding him really hard. In fact, it cuts your arm up to a point where you just see this blood start hitting the snow, where you've now noticed that you're standing in a bunch of blood from all of your siblings from this giant gladiator pit, and some darkening from lightning splashes and like necromancy type energies being used in the area. And you feel that your arm is paining, in a lot of pain, as this giant direwolf is just bit your arm. It is your turn.
So I'm not going to
Okay.
interfere, but for flavor purposes, I think just in case Katatsu fully just doesn't defend himself, like Wafer prepares to cast Vortex Warp on the dire wolf just to get it away from him.
Fair enough.
I won't actually do it, but
no.
like he's preparing to do so.
You all have the ability to do whatever you want.
You know what? Screw it.
Uh,
I'm gonna
well,
spend an
no.
inspiration and give
Well-
Kotatsu inspiration. It's a D6.
Go Tatsu. Go Tatsu.
But it's for
All right.
like attack rolls or ability checks or saves.
Tots, 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 tots.
So Kotatsu will rage.
What does your rage look like?
Just a goat scream.
Basically, yeah, his rage is not really anger, it's terror. So he's still screaming. But instead of a he just and he is going to attack. Oh, wait, no, hold on. First, because he raged, I have to roll on the wild magic table to see what happens.
Oh no!
Yes, I'm so
Yeah.
happy.
Because
Yep.
we don't have enough chaos with
Yep.
this idea.
All right, let's see. That was a 5, which means, ooh, nothing happens yet. Interesting. We'll hold on to that for a second. So, as far as you can tell, regular rage except terror instead of anger. And he's going to make his swings with his great axe.
Go for
5
it.
turns
and,
later,
recklessly
a
attacking.
Tarrasque shows up.
I believe.
I forgot to click advantage on this one because he's recklessly attacking, but I'm just going to do that a second time just in case. Nope, that was a 26 to hit both times.
Both
for
hit, yeah.
both of the dice there.
Yep.
So first attack. Oh, that was really bad on the die. 6, 7, 8, 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to remember to actually roll this with advantage this time instead of just twice. And that is a 28 to hit.
Do you have 2 attacks after you used a bonus action to rage?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. That hits.
Yeah, because it's the extra attack feature. You attack twice instead of once.
Oh,
when you
you're
take
right.
that
You're right.
action.
Yep.
Yeah.
You must be all barbarian. No one's been all barbarian yet, I don't think.
I am all barbarian, yes. And this one would be then 16 points of slashing damage.
Jeez.
FYI, Kotatsu got a reroll from the chat.
Yay! I'm absolutely going to keep that in my back pocket.
All right. Yeah, you see as Kotatsu screams in utter fear and then unleashes 2 pounding hits to this direwolf's body, and we see the body of this direwolf all of a sudden torn kind of asunder. Sorry about that. That is that was my chat that I didn't expect to bounce in my ears. Where are you faces? There we go. So the wolf is Shays is going to respond by coming and fighting at you again.
All right.
And it does a 19 hit.
Ooh, it does just barely.
All right. So let me take those two. All right. That is 13 points of piercing damage. And then you need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Shays will also take 2 points of force damage.
Oh.
So yeah, Shays like goes after Kotatsu and like connects, but there's just a little bit of like a recoil or like minor opposing force that just kind of like bops her in the face just a little bit.
Is that the wild?
Yes, that's the wild magic.
There it is.
And a 27 for the strength saving throw.
Yeah, you made that. Yeah, so rears back. Wolf now bites you in the leg, doesn't tear you up quite as bad as your arm, which is still bleeding, and does pierce a little bit of skin. You feel it kind of and hit you. And then the wolf is going to back up 50 feet, so you may take attack of opportunity.
Okay, and how much damage did I take from the bite?
Oh, so that was 6 plus. That was 13 points of damage. I think I said that. I could have been wrong.
You probably did. I probably was too focused on the wild magic bit.
Just want to make sure you didn't
Yep.
you didn't add on. And then feel free to take an attack of opportunity as the wolf backs up 50 feet.
I absolutely will take my reckless advantage attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Roll it. That is a 22 to hit.
22 hits, yeah.
All right. I'm really not rolling well on the damage rolls here. 11 points of slashing damage.
At least you're not facing one of your siblings where they can have all the damage. Yeah. Perfect. Just as the wolf backs up, you're able to connect with your weapon, and the wolf now just kind of runs back and is now 50 feet away from you. It is now your turn.
50 feet away. That's less helpful. I only have a speed of 40 feet.
Reach is 10 feet.
Yeah, you do have reach at 10 feet. I forgot about that part. Damn it.
Reach for it. Okay. So yeah, I will run forward 40 feet and use my reach to swing the last 10.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Let's see. Well, I have to make the attack rolls first. Oh god, not great on the attack rolls. 15 to hit?
15 hits. It's a wolf.
Fair. A little bit better on the damage. 16 points of slashing.
Okay.
And second attack. Oh my god, double nat 20.
Oh boy.
That's something
All
you
I
don't
am
see every day.
picturing is this bugbear running around just screaming and just like just swinging.
Pretty much. It's that hysterical, just like, I have to smash this until it stops moving or I will die.
What are we doing?
Just going, oh, it's
You made this happen, Darren. This was you.
Yeah, it was a little bit. Yeah.
Nobody to blame but yourself.
Oh. All right, so that's 11, 17, so
I
another
mean, we did
19
help.
points of damage
I mean, yeah.
in the second attack.
So yeah, you see as like that final hit, like you see that green energy swarm, and Shays is now standing in front of you. And she's even a little bit bloodied, but not like completely hurt, as some of that damage transferred over. And she just walks up, hugs you, and casts Calm Emotions.
Aww.
And it's like, I am so proud of you, my grandson.
And Kutatsu just kind of like freezes statue still and just kind of like letting himself be hugged, but very confused and just like deer in headlights.
Barca comes to the center of the field. Very well done. Very well done. I am very proud of all. Barca's proud of all of Barca's children. And I know that we all once had to fight in a ring, and Barca was nervous about making everybody fight in a ring again, but Barca does feel like we can stand a chance. But as he's saying all this, all of a sudden a giant minotaur enters the ring, led by some of the village's security, and that is around the town. And Barca kind of looks up, and Barca's got to remember the name of the said Akbar. There it is. You hear Barca just kind of stop in mid-sentence and say, Akbar, Barca. They both have similar voices. And they kind of meet up, and I said, Akbar, meet Barca's children. He's like, I did not believe that you would have children, but look at all of them here. Half of them about as smart, I can see. Half about as strong, and half have Gavin's contempt. Interesting. But
Who's Gavin?
Oh,
Is that
Barca,
my dad?
God save you if it is.
Barca. You're Barca's child. I'm Barca. But
No.
yeah, I know. Barca is this is Barca's kids. This is Akbar. Akbar is helping us find a way to Arganessen. Akbar, what did you find? Well, you told me you needed a way into Arganessen. There is very small amounts of info about this land, but I did find an acolyte residing just off the borders of Karnath. This acolyte is rumored to be to consistently travel to Arganessen and is rumored to sell high-end trinkets from the land. I have confirmed that this is something that this acolyte does. There's also rumors that this acolyte steals creatures from Arganessen and sells those creatures to various suitors across the entire continent of Corvair. I'm thinking this is our only way. I mean, one doesn't just sail in to Arganessen. It just doesn't happen. So I think this acolyte is the way. The biggest problem we have with this acolyte is that they are heavily guarded in a small fort just off a river outside of Karnath. There is times that he is said to be alone, primarily in his chambers at night, but otherwise he travels with a guard and a pretty big amount of guards. Last time I looked, he traveled in what looked like some caravan that was maybe 40 to 50 guards strong, some with horses. He travels in a very nice looking uh, I won't say chariot, but it's very similar to a chariot. It just didn't really have a roof or anything. But I suggest that we abduct this person and ask them a few questions.
So this
Do
is
you
not an
think?
asking nicely situation. This is a take them by force and make them talk situation.
Well, I've given you the information and I can show you the way, but it's up to your father and you all to figure out what you want to do. But
I'm
I
not
would
concerned with
say
the morality of it. I was just clarifying that that's what you're suggesting.
I I have no morals. I don't know about that either. But I do know about survival, and I would suggest doing this as stealthily as possible to not attract the attention of his formidable guard. There is only, looks like, 5 or 6 of you.
Question.
Okay.
Does stealthy mean silent?
Generally.
That's gonna be a problem.
Sometimes stealthy doesn't necessarily mean silent. Sometimes it means quick.
Also true.
Could potentially be a problem.
Well, Barca, I do have an airship waiting to take us to this area of Corvair. I suggest we take the time to travel and let you all discuss about how you would like to go about this. And meanwhile, we are going to take a break.
Okay. How long, Senior GM, would you like to break for?
Let's take about 10 minutes. Does 10 minutes feel doable for everybody?
It's
Yeah.
3 o'clock right now, so if we're back by 3:10, we should be good to go.
Perfect. We are right on time for what I have planned thus far. So
Well done. Pacing is a bitch. So, all right, folks, we'll be back somewhere between. I know us. Somewhere between 3:10 and 3:15. We'll be back. And we're back. Hi, everybody. We have returned.
All right. Well, in our time away, the adventurers, Barca's bastards, the Fast and the Furriest, have all made their way over to
Damn it, Brian.
Corvair.
I had to. Phoenix wasn't here. I had to pick up the baton.
All the way to Corvair, just outside of Carnath. Everyone is sitting in a pub in Carnath in their own, like, where everybody's kind of there, like, in their own private room. So not everybody's in their own separate private room. Everybody's together in a private room that has been requested. Yeah. What Barca kind of looks at the front of the group and says, Barca just wants to let the group know that that Barca's not always the best one to be in charge of the plan making. Barca, in Barca's, Barca's other family, like Riri does like a lot of the plan making. Gavin tries to help Riri, but then just ends up giving into what Riri says. Ember usually lights stuff on fire, and Amaya is worried about her daughter, which is also the ship. So everybody has their role, is what I'm trying to say. Barca's role is to keep them safe by using his muscles and sometimes dashing good looks. So, is there anybody that is good at making plans? Or usually it's the same people who read the books. Book reader, would you call yourself, what do they call it? Smart?
Yes, I'm reasonably intelligent.
Okay. Is there someone more intelligent then?
In the world? Probably.
In the room.
I don't think he wants to say it, but his face definitely reads probably not.
I don't know. It looks like Dora might have some good ideas.
No.
I'm good at talking to people.
Yeah, so you're good at talking to people. Looks like Dora's good with her hammer thing. Ikea's good
I'm
at
more
judging
sneaky.
things. Sneaky, that's good. We probably gonna need sneaky. And Kotatsu's good with animals. So let's use all these amazing abilities to capture this person. And you kind of hear in the back corner this Minotaur just go, oh God, we're fucked.
Well,
Brilliant.
I mean, we won't know until we try.
And we won't kill him.
capturing this person in the under the protection of his own home while he may be alone at that point is going to be incredibly difficult, because the reason why he's alone is because he perceives he is aggressively safe, and it sounds like that's probably the case.
So we
However,
take out the guards?
that sounds according to Akbar. Out of curiosity, Akbar, are you an admiral? Just checking. Anyway,
The trap.
Don't answer. It's a trap.
God, that's where that name came from.
But not.
That's like, oh, that's the second Star Wars name I've had in here.
I couldn't resist, Darren. I apologize.
No, you're good. You're good.
He's certainly under the perception.
Accordingly.
He's certainly under the perception that while he's in his domain, he is safe, and he probably is correct. According to the good admiral over there, he has formidable guard. So our best bet might be sort of a divide and conquer situation while he's traveling. Perhaps draw the guard off with some variety of distraction, and then use subterfuge and stealth to remove him from the sanctity of his carriage.
I can do distractions.
It's a pretty classic tactic, but it's classic for a reason.
Nothing else, I can just knock him out.
Well,
Boop.
Akbar is like, I just really want you all to make sure you know, like, it's his caravan is roughly, not to say I don't disagree with this idea. I think it has merit, but there are roughly 30 to 40 guards with him in that caravan. He resides somewhere towards the front of the caravan, not the head of it, but towards the front. It's pretty easy to spot though with, a chariot.
Is the
So-
caravan entirely? Sorry, go ahead, Hannah.
Well, I'm all for plans and sneaking and killing and throat slitting. Great. But is there a reason we can't just go talk to him?
Uh,
I mean, we could, I suppose.
that's
I'm
no one
I'm
said
no good
we
at
couldn't
talking to
do that.
people.
I suppose the question remains. You said he was an acolyte, Akbar. Is he? What is he acolyte of?
I don't. They call him the acolyte. I don't know any more than that.
Well,
But I will say, he is finding out about just one thing that's ever come off of Arganesson was incredibly difficult and very expensive. This is the most expensive favor I've ever had to pay back. Don't get into a headbutting contest with your father. Barca just kind of laughs like, yeah.
Wayfair
but-
looks horrified.
It literally was a headbutting contest for a favor.
Yeah, Wayfair looks horrified. Well, if we don't know what he's acolyte of, and generally acolyte indicates that he's got some allegiance to something, some deity, some powerful force, what have you.
There is an old, well, it's not old, but if you know your history, and you know your history about dragons, Arganesson is kind of known as where dragons came from. It's the land of the dragons. He could be an acolyte of any one of the conclaves.
Is he draconic? Is he like a dragonborn? Is he a pseudo dragon? Is he a dragon himself? Do we know?
He looks human, but you all look like bugbears to me, and I'm guessing there's not all bugbear in all of you.
So what you're saying is all bugbears look alike to you. I understand where your allegiances lie. Thank you for that.
You
At
look
any
a
rate,
little bit like, you sound a little bit like an elf.
oh, good to hear. At any
It's the
rate,
descent that I hear then.
Your ears are kind of pointier.
for like half a second, Wayfair like tries to look at his ears and then realize that's like he'd have to like do that, and he doesn't do that. He turns to Barca at this point. He says, "Your companion, the Silver Dragon, Kia, was her name?
I call her Tia.
Forgive." He turns to the rest of the group. Forgive me. He switches to Giant. You mentioned that she was captured. Do you know by whom and in what way?
I don't know. I think her parents are involved. I think she is supposed to, or they are supposed to, take over I believe it's called a flight. Anybody can fix me on that, but I believe a horde of dragons is called a flight.
Sure.
Sure.
If it's not, it is now.
Canon. She's supposed to. They're supposed to take over for the flight eventually, as they are the daughter of the two most powerful dragons in the Silver Flight. But
So
something
it's less of a physical captivity and more of a obligatory captivity.
Barca does not know. All Barca knows is Tia wanted. Tia doesn't sound like she wants to be there. And when the Berezaya Argia was in the most need of allies, she didn't come. That means to me, that means to Barca that actually I'm speaking in a giant, so
Yeah.
actually he's much more fluent.
There's a reason why he switched to giant, because he picked up that Barca is more fluent in giant than he is in common.
Yep. Argentia is my dearest friend and the dearest friend to the Berezaya Argia and all of my comrades. So the only way she wouldn't have made it is that she was being held back beyond her ability to make it here. So I think she's trapped. I think
So if it is
no
an
matter
obligatory imprisonment, that means they are beholden to they or she. This is in character. They or she. I'm just clarifying.
It's a they. It's a
Okay.
they.
They or they.
I
Got
just-
it. Now, was it like because I wasn't sure if that was in character and Barca was struggling, or if that was Darren's. I was just clarifying.
It's Darren struggling.
Okay, my bad. Then I will use the appropriate pronouns. If it is an obligatory, he'll switch back to common at this point. Forgive me. It's just sometimes easier to. Anyway. It sounds like Tia's imprisonment is sort of a familial obligation, which means if the acolyte is beholden to the power structure there, whatever that looks like, going against the power structure is not going to be something that he wishes to do. Likely is not. Now, we could try to talk him into it, we could try to bribe him, but if he is truly an acolyte, and acolytes, in my experience, tend to be quite zealous in their belief structures, he probably will not wish to go against the power structure that exists. So regardless of whether or not we ask, I fear we may have to have a plan B, and that plan B may in fact be everything that you mentioned before: the stealth, the murder, the slitting of throats, etc.
I'm gonna lean over to Kotatsu and be like, "Do you have any fucking clue what they're saying?"
Kotatsu kind of does again that kind of like involuntary flinch when you start talking kind of close to him. No idea. I talk to animals, not I don't know, whatever language you use to talk to whatever.
Can we, and this is in Goblin, because why not? Can we talk in like normal speak for the rest of us?
Responding.
Getting kind of annoying.
Well, so that last bit was in common.
Yeah, Rocker says what he says.
Okay. Wayfair switches to Goblin. We could, but I think you and I might be the only ones that actually speak this particular tongue.
Seriously?
Speak it all.
I can speak Goblin.
Actually, everybody can. If you're a bugbear.
Oh, right, we're bugbear. Never mind. Sorry, I take that back. I apologize.
Everybody but Akbar knows what's going on now.
That was an Adam brain fart, not a Wayfair brain fart. We can certainly speak in Goblin. Long story short, Tia is being held against their will due to pressures from their family.
Okay.
The acolyte gained I don't know, name for a reason. An acolyte is somebody that devotes one's entire self to a cause or a god or a doctrine or an ideology. So if
Okay.
he has dedicated himself to the power structure that rules over the dragons, he's not going to be terribly inclined to help us break a dragon free of that rule, of that law.
So don't tell the acolyte that we're gonna free a dragon.
I'm simply reasoning through the possibility of asking the question rather than just go in with crossbows blazing.
Right. Okay.
But I'm not saying we have to be entirely honest.
I mean, and we can lie.
I'm not a particularly skilled liar, so if that is the route we go, I will certainly default to any. God, I'm an asshole. I'm sorry. Again, this is in character. He gestures to uh uh IKEA and rockers. Like, I will default to the experts.
And Rocco like look behind him, like wondering who the hell you were talking to as the expert.
So you all want to have a conversation with the acolyte. That's the Minotaur speaking. Akbar.
Or we
mean-
can sneak up and kill them all. I'm good with both.
What
But-
if
I would suggest keeping the acolyte alive. Gonna need the point is the acolyte knows how to get to Arganesson.
Oh, I meant the guards.
Oh, well.
what
know,
if
Guards.
Kidnapping and killing.
what if we sent those who were more proficient with the lingual fuck, I forgot who I was talking to. What if we sent the people who are good at talking to speak to him first? Just the two. And if the answer turns to be no, we then can attempt the murder route.
Well, according to Barca's notes that he had Chase write down, that would be Rocker is pretty good with that. And I want to say Barca wants to say Dora, but
Yup.
Dora doesn't seem, and he's saying this right outside, right in front of everybody. Dora doesn't seem like she's always in the room, if you know what I mean.
I'm here.
Yeah, he's standing right over there. I don't.
And proving a point. At any rate,
But Barca has decided if we talk to Acolyte, Barca say Rocker and Dora do it. Speak to the Acolyte.
Rocker lifts up his hand for a high five.
I guess.
Wayfair. Why don't, like, does everybody agree with this possible idea? Is if we're gonna talk, this is how we do it.
I'm.
yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Barca suggests we not mention anything about Tia.
Yes, I think deception might be the way to go.
So you need a good story.
We just need to
So
get everybody to Arganesson. We need a good lie to get us there.
So, what would the group like to do?
So for me and Dora, do we want to be like ahead of this caravan to like, so they see us coming?
We certainly can be.
The guy basically goes to Karnath to do business, right? Like that's the impression that I got. So
Yep,
maybe we
visits
can.
taverns and the local like market area selling different things to different vendors.
So maybe we just catch up with him in Karnath, wherever he's going in Karnath, and you guys kind of get him there. And that way, like if we're in a public space, then the other party members can be closer at hand, not necessarily right the fuck there, but closer at hand if things go way sideways.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was out of character because Wayfair talks way more asshole like than I just did.
That's cool.
All right,
You
then
got a plan?
Good as plan as any, right?
so the plan is to talk to the acolyte while they are in town doing their business, trying to catch them involved with that. There are two primary areas you could do this in. You could do this either in the business area, or you could do this in the tavern area. The acolyte visits both areas, but those are two very different areas. One is during business and one is during pleasure.
I would think that you and I approaching him would go over better in the tavern than it would in the business district.
Oh yeah, tavern's like my second home, right?
Yeah,
Well, third, like
totally
fifth home, but yeah.
Do you need coaching on a story,
with
or are
you.
you just going to wing it?
This is gonna be funny.
Oh no, I got a great idea.
Mm,
Yeah.
And I have a good backup.
And again, I think we're back to if you have an insight of about 14 or better, Wayfair has reservations about this, but because Rocker tried to help him out in the fight, I think Wayfair shuts the fuck up about it. So he just lets it go.
Is this what the group would like to do? Is meet the acolyte in the tavern? Okay.
I don't know.
Several hours pass. Decision made. Speak now or forever hold your peace. All right. Several hours pass. You all are in the tavern kind of district, and then it's the town itself is pretty bustling. I mean, whenever the acolyte comes into town, you can definitely see all of the guards coming through. All of the guards are dressed in the silver armor, but then adorned with black and red clothing underneath. There are little flame sigils on their arm and flame sigils on the flags as they go by. This is a markered convoy. And there's about 15 guards in a small formation in 4 different rows coming down the street. And right behind that is 2 horses that are towing a chariot right behind. And then as that chariot is right behind, there are 2 more horses on that side, on either side of the chariot, where you do see kind of a hooded figure. You don't see the face necessarily. You see a giant hood with red trimming, and it's a black robe. The robes kind of go off, and there's giant wings that kind of come off the robe with red adorned on each side. Even the chariot is all black. It looks super warm for anybody who might ride it. And across the face, all you see is eyes, because it's just a mask covering the top part of the face. We would have gotten a long rest, yes. just a reminder to all, because there was travel along.
Yeah,
There's
days.
we didn't just snap our fingers. We took an airship to Fort Bear. So, and they go into the business district, and you see as like the rest of the convoy kind of sections off the business district and kind of just stands like probably, I'd say, a soldier every 10 feet. And for those of you who have the ability to count, you'd say you count roughly 45 soldiers. All of them have swords. Some of them have crossbows. All just kind of staring out and looking around as people walk in between them. They're not stopping people from going into the business district. They're keeping a watchful eye for people. But that business district is pretty blocked off for probably several hours. And then you see them all clump back up into a convoy, and they kind of head off to another section of the town, which is where basically the inns and the pubs and everything kind of in a different section. Call it the party section of town. And things get a little more loose. The guards, there's a few more that are seriously on, but a lot of them are drinking. You see as the acolyte pulls up in his chariot, and about 10 guards go into the Storming Lizard pub. And there's this giant picture, there's this giant statue of a stone, looks kind of like, for some of you who know what this is, it looks almost like kind of like a grung, with like lightning coming out of its fingertips, called the Storming Lizard. The acolyte and about 10 guards go in there, and another 10 are like kind of surrounding the outside of that particular tavern. But people again are going in and out. The rest, though, have disappeared. The rest of the convoys disappeared into other pubs. And yeah, looks like they are all kind of like relaxing a bit. What would you like to do?
Just for the record, since we did get a rest, I am swapping out spells because we did hit on this before we decided to go into it. So I'm swapping out spells to reflect what we're doing, but I will do that over here quietly.
I will communicate that long rest, short rest a little better as well.
All right, well, I'm gonna go look at IKEA, pat her on the back, and then we'll go in, and I make a beeline for whoever looks to be the running the establishment.
Dora's going with you, but I'll happily follow and just hang in the back to watch this unfold.
As you get in, the pub is pretty busy. It's roughly almost a three-tiered looking pub. So when you walk in, there's a ground level, and in the far corner you see kind of an orcish band playing, rather jaunty style music. And then there's another just half level where it looks like kind of oversees the music area. It doesn't look it almost looks like a VIP area. And then as you look, there is a kind of a curtained off area where there's 4 guards, 2 on each side, kind of blocking this one area off in a curtained off. And that's kind of on that separate area. On the far east side, so the opposite side of the 2 levels, is a bar. And behind the bar, there is an orcish woman screaming out directions to her servers. Get this. Is there anything I can do to help you, dearie? And just like little bits of everything happening. And you definitely see, at least that person looks like they're in charge.
That works.
Before IKEA goes in, like follows behind at whatever distance that she's keeping, I will kind of take her by the arm gently, like not like grab her, but just like gently. Would you like some assistance in remaining on the scene? I know you're stealthy, but I could assist in greater ways as well.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
say no.
I pat her
Yeah,
on the
that-
back. I pat her on the back and cast invisibility on her.
Yes.
That will last an hour.
As Dora goes, oh, me too! And she goes invisible.
But you're supposed to be talking to. Okay.
That's all right. I got this.
What would you like to do?
I'll head over to the orc lady who appears to be running the show.
All right. What can I get you to drink?
Actually, I was wondering if I could set up shop, maybe play my fiddle a little bit, if you know what I mean.
We already have hired entertainment for the day. Thank you.
Yeah, but you got good entertainers.
And
listen to that shit.
This orc, it was like, are you telling me that I don't know how to run my establishment?
No, I'm just telling you that they sold you a bill of goods that wasn't any good.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a persuasion roll.
Ah, shit.
You know what? It's
Although I
not going to
rolled good on the
matter.
dice, so 17.
All right. I like a forward bugbear who says they can play the fiddle. At least it'll be entertaining. I can't pay you.
Well, as it is, I'm think of this as sort of free advertising for myself, maybe. Maybe I'll find some patrons, I don't know. But tell you what, let me play a song or two. If you like it, maybe throw a beer my way.
Sure.
All right, let's get to it. Oh, and as far as you like and forward bugbears, I also like very dominant orcish women. Just saying. And then he proceeds to head up the stairs towards the
I liked the very
towards
direct
the,
flirtation
entertainment
style.
section.
On the fan.
Okay.
That's up there with nice shoes, wanna fuck. Just
You hear the bartender grunt a little bit when you say that. And is like, don't worry, honey. You know I get hit on all the time in this bar. And it's another large orc male who is just like little not too excited about your comment, but understands where he is.
Do I notice that at all, or do I just
Not at all. Knowing what you're about to do, I would let you roll for it, but I hardly doubt you did.
No, that's totally fair. Rocker being oblivious is.
as he's about to play, I look over. Who's still with me? It's just Kitatsu, right?
And Barca.
And Barca.
Yeah, the Minotaur is not there.
Okay.
The Minotaur and Shays both stayed back.
He briefly looks at Barca, considers, and then looks over at Kitatsu. Kitatsu, this is going to seem odd. Would you slug me in the arm, please?
What?
Can you just punch me in the arm?
And before Kitatsu could even answer, Barca turns and poof, hits you right in the arm, and you take.
Ow.
He's tavern brawler too, so
That's why I
Like
had
you
to
do.
pass. Dad's bigger.
That's why he
you
asked
take-
Tots.
you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
But I'll take the opportunity to cast Silvery Barbs, so technically he'd roll that with disadvantage, but I'll give advantage to Rocker.
That's
That stupid spell is only triggered by an attack. It's ridiculous.
He technically also has inspiration. I haven't heard him use that yet. Rocker, what are you doing, sir?
So yeah, I hop up onto the. Did you say it was kind of like a second tier? Was the?
Yeah, there's a second tier with some small round tables that kind of overlook the stage.
Perfect. I'll hop up there and I'll whip out my guitar.
All right.
Now, do I get to roll this check with advantage then, Bear?
It is your next attack ability check, which does include skills and or saving throw. So yes, you do get advantage.
All right.
So are you performing with the band, or are you like trying to overtake the band?
Battle of the
no,
band.
I'm going to overtake entirely.
Yes.
Okay, so this is not melodic. You're just all of a sudden trying to, you're trying to play over the top and steal the attention of the band in the corner.
Right.
All right. This is what I'll say, because this is going to be two-phased. One, you're facing 4 different musicians with some pretty loud instruments.
Can I, if it's a kind of a twofer thing, can I like give them a withering, intimidating look and then begin playing?
All right. I'll let you roll a first roll intimidation.
So technically, Silvery Barbs is your next check, so it would be this roll.
All right. That would be a 25.
The band just stops when they see you pull out your you pull out your guitar and you give them a look and they stop. They're almost in awe of the balls on this bugbear with a lute, which is a really weird image.
And I'll just
so their guitar player the string breaks.
I'll start doing the music, and then I'll begin singing and playing with the guitar.
Go ahead and roll a performance.
18 on the dice, so that'd be a 28.
Yeah, so within reasons. And what we're hearing from this lute, as it starts off, is just this almost thunderstruck kind of sound, because walking into the bar, you were inspired by the thundering lizard. So you hear that ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But instead of that high rock scream, now you hear this operatic aria over the top, which is super unique and different. And the band is intrigued by your sound. It's truly unique to what they hear. And all of a sudden, you hear the band coming in with you, and the band starts going thunder, and you hear 4 on the floor, thunder, and it becomes this whole thing, and the whole room starts rocking out and singing along with this operatic version of Thunderstruck. And you
As
have.
I'm playing, I will give the matron of the establishment, just give her a wink.
And she blushes immediately, as oh damn, this guy, whatever it is, this guy's got it, and so as this starts happening, you start to see those guards out on the other side are just moving along with it. You see one of them is just done. Going along, and eventually to the point where all 4 of these guards, women are coming up to them and trying to get them to dance. All of a sudden, anything that was watching that room is now out on the dance floor, moving around to the music and everything. Nothing else comes out of that room, but is currently unguarded.
This is the sideways look towards IKEA and Dora.
Yeah.
IKEA. Right?
This is the time to practice the whole being silent thing.
Yeah, I'm going to position myself not in front of the door, but kind of adjacent to the door. I am actually going to initiate my blade song, but I'm not doing it for fighting purposes. I'm doing it for that deep low octave, so I can accompany and give the help action to Rocker and do the in like super deep basso.
Amazing.
IKEA's gonna slip in to the curtained off space and just kind of step to the side and just kind of scan and see what's out there or what's in there.
As you enter the room, you see one lonely figure sitting. You see you see completely pale skinned. We're talking almost sickly gray. The mask is down, and you see these very emaciated, sunken eyes, all black, no real pupils or anything to it. And the acolyte, what I would like you to do is, let's see, roll your stealth.
Mm-hmm.
And I would normally say with advantage, but it would be a normal roll for this acolyte's ability.
Okay, 23. And I have invisibility. So,
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair. You seem to not be noticed by any means. And this acolyte isn't tapping, just sitting. Every once in a while reaches over, takes a drink, and just sits in silence. Well, except for the raucous noise coming through the bar from Rocker's leading.
Are there any exits in this space, or if I own it, like windows or anything?
No, I mean it's its own private room with a curtain across it, so there's no windows or anything in it. Yeah, it just goes directly to the ceiling.
Okay. Does he have?
Door is also going to
What's
slip in.
Are you invisible? Yeah.
I am.
Roll a stealth check, regular.
It doesn't matter. Because I have a disadvantage on all stealth.
So it'd be a regular roll. Because normally you would get, with invisibility, I would usually grant advantage in that situation, but the acolyte and whatever else you got going on.
Fair. Okie dokie. 7!
You, I think, still have an inspiration.
Which you can use.
Oh, I know.
I mean, you only get one from the GM, so...
That is true. That is true. What is that? A D?
No, you just get to do a reroll.
You just get to reroll.
Oh, just reroll.
Yeah, it's it's GM inspiration, not bardic inspiration.
La 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 la. Buttons. Oh, that. Yeah. Okay. 18.
Much better.
Yeah. You see the same thing as your sister sees. It's just an acolyte sitting there. Every once in a while taking a drink. It's kind of creepy at the stillness of this particular person. Like, they don't move. It feels like, whereas like you might see someone counter with their body to counter some of the weight of picking up a drink to drink it. It's almost like a very still, fluid motion that almost doesn't seem real. I mean, it's a real person sitting in front of you, but the movements seem just otherworldly almost.
Shoot. I was gonna try to out creepy this guy, but I don't think I can out creepy that creepy.
Does he have any what does he have with him? Like, does he have any?
Just
I
the
don't know.
drinking.
The drink. Go ahead and roll. Well, you wouldn't be investigating, so roll your perception.
22.
So you see, what you see is the hood down. You see on the table what looks like to be a band of fabric, which looks like the mask. You also see on his persons, there's a small pouch. There is a locket that's on his neck, and in the center of this gold locket looks to be a red glowing bead in the very center of it.
Mm. I'm trying to decide if all right, I can drop the invisibility, right? Even if it was cast on me.
Yes.
Actually, you can't.
Oh, I can't?
You cannot.
Oh.
Sure you can.
Well,
Do I know
if it's
that?
Okay, hold
Wait,
on.
but do
if it's
I
just
know
regular
that?
invisibility, you could do
can-
something that would cause the spell to end.
You can
That.
cast a spell, or
You
you can
slap
do an attack
yourself.
action. So yes, technically speaking, you can.
But do
You can.
Do I
You don't. It's any attack roll, so you could like punch a chair, like.
but do I know
Punch me.
that?
That's up to you.
Okay. I'm gonna assume I don't. All right.
How much have you been around and exposed to magic and all of that jazz?
Not much.
And here's the thing:
So-
I don't think I would have told you because this isn't the plan. So
Yeah, I do a little shake to shake off the invisibility, right? Now I'm no longer invisible.
as far
I'm
as
gonna
you
walk
know,
up and I'm gonna say,
Dora just stares.
you can't see me though, can you? And I'll say,
Well, that's true.
oh, great
Even though I'm
acolyte,
invisible.
I come to you seeking, wisdom.
The acolyte doesn't move. He doesn't say anything. The acolyte just takes a drink, looking straight forward with its all black eyes.
Can I boop him on the nose? Yeah, I'm just.
now you're visible.
I mean, now, yeah.
Yeah, you're visible now, and your hand passes through the acolyte's face.
Oh, fuck! What?
And you hear from above you, I thought I heard someone coming.
Wait, say it again.
I thought I heard someone coming.
I'll look up.
When you look above you, you see a very long corrugated neck with a spine coming out. You see two glowing yellow eyes, and it's very dark up there. And you see about 8 different legs pinching a hold of the top of the ceiling, and these 2 eyes are looking right down at you.
I want to be invisible again.
Can...
Oh, great acolyte!
I've been called many things. Acolyte is one. Are you my food?
Nope.
That's just what a piece of food would say.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna,
Why do you call me great?
I've heard wonderful things about you and your wisdom and knowledge of the Hannah forgot the name of the place we're going.
Arganesson.
Of
Arganesson.
Arganesson.
I wish to speak of Arganesson.
I've always dreamed of learning of the great land of Arganesson.
I suppose I can wait to eat. And you see as this creature, like with all its limbs, like crawls down and kind of almost goes to the back and enters the back of the skull, this giant creature, into the body. And you see as everything snaps and contorts, and the eyes that are once black now open up, and you see the same glowing eyes that you saw before are now staring back at you. And what once was staring forward turns. So what would you like to know about Arganesson?
If one were to you guys, I need help. I'm a little I'm a little brain dead here. I'm sorry. We're trying to figure out where it is, yeah.
Well, we're trying to. We want to go there. We want to go to there.
Yeah.
To be fair,
We need a map.
I'll let you ask questions of the group about what we've already talked about. But as
That's
for
fair.
what to say and what to do, the only person who can help you is Dora. The rest
Yeah.
of everybody else is not in that room.
I know. Okay.
Rocker, you're still rocking out.
I have a question, just like an world question. Is it like forbidden for people to go there, or is it just like a big mystery? Like, what is the feeling around Arganesson?
All the information you've gotten so far is that it's a mystery. No,
Okay.
like everything you've heard probably several times now within that ship ride and whatnot, the things that you would know are,
but it's
no one's ever come back from Arganesson. The Acolyte is the first thing that Akbar has ever heard of ever coming back from Arganesson, except for the dragons. The dragons are rumored to be born in that land.
I wish to hear any information you have to share, and I dream one day of traveling there. I aspire to be a pirate.
Even pirates don't travel past the shores of Arganesson.
Where are the shores of Arganesson? So I can make sure to avoid it if need be.
But I thought you wished to travel to Arganesson.
Well, I do wish to I do wish to travel there. But if I shouldn't, then I should know where to avoid it.
Dora, roll another stealth check, please. You've been in the room long enough with this particular creature.
Straight stealth or the regular stealth?
This is straight stealth.
Okay.
Not with disadvantage. Your invisibility is giving you advantage before.
4.
You feel as one of the legs comes out from behind the body, as this leg comes and wipes you down into a chair. What about your friend here? Looks like she is interested in Arganesson as well.
I like dragons.
She wants to meet a dragon.
I think they're pretty. I want to ride one. I want to pet one. I want to hug one. I think they're really cute. I think they would be really cuddly. I think they would be my friend.
As you speak that, this mouth of the Acolyte opens up, and a tendril with another mouth comes itching forward and goes and smells up your body and then snaps back. Smells like you're telling the truth.
Okay.
You really do want to ride a dragon. The dragon riders They no longer exist. Do you wish to be a dragon rider?
Oh yeah, that sounds badass. Dragon Rider, yeah.
You have an innocence about you that smells delicious.
That's really creepy.
Pretty creepy, dude.
That's boundaries.
There's really no context where that's not creepy.
Well,
But like,
how
do you
would
have a map?
There's no map. It's about goodness.
There should be.
There's ways in, and there's just ways.
No ways out.
I mean, we'll settle for getting to there. I mean, that's step one, right?
Hmm.
And then we'll take it from there.
If I was to
No harm, no
bring
foul.
you to Arganesson, what would you give me in return?
Boy, oh boy, do I got a thing for you, man. I bet you that like all your meals are starting to like taste the same and just run all together, and like, you know, I bet you would really like this. And I'm gonna pull out I'm gonna rummage through my basket, and I'll pull out a vial. So this is called spice. And this is magnificent, and it will make everything that you eat taste way better. Way better. And my mom made it with love, which makes it even specialer. Just saying. And it's the only one.
Is love the same as blood?
Is love the same as what?
Blood.
Well, I mean, like, there's this whole saying, like, blood is thicker than water, which I think is, like, in reference to family love. So, yes.
I am not interested in food. But
it'll make it better. Improvement, self-improvement. You should always achieve self-improvement.
I only eat things living. Unless you have something living you can offer me. I'm not interested in food.
Okay, what are you interested in?
Oh, real downer.
Well, sacrifices are the easiest way to Arganesson. At least if you want to go with me.
What sort of sacrifices? Are we talking limbs? Digits?
Money?
Usually just the blood of the river.
How much blood?
And at this moment, one of the guards comes in and says, and comes in and says, "Sir, this music," and sees you two standing there. And before that guy even finishes, that same tendril comes out and attaches right to the guard's face. And you see as this guard is sucked dry all the way into a withered, almost looks like emptied balloon, all the way down, slaps down to the ground. As you see, sometimes things disappoint me. That's what happens when I get disappointment. So when I say blood, and you see as there's like kind of just a couple of streams of blood kind of running down the face and the body of this creature.
Well, I feel like that was rude.
It was
I'm
rude for
with you
him.
on that one.
Yes, he should not have interrupted. Totally on your side on that, and you should have like nicked it in the butt. But you know, I feel like making him take a nap in the middle of the floor, I feel like is a little excessive.
I think he's dead.
No, he's sleeping.
Mm.
Dora.
It isn't that he interrupted. It's that you two are sitting in front of me when you shouldn't be.
Why?
Now, well, he's meant. I don't feel like I should have to explain myself every time. You're an interesting person. Hold on one second here. How many hit points do you have?
Me?
Dora? Yeah.
85.
Okay. Hold on. You are now asleep.
I will like attempt to see if she's dead.
She's breathing.
Okay.
I mean, I would imagine sleeping for Dora is probably pretty close to the same as like her personality in life, just a little bit loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have feeling, yeah.
That's
Acolyte.
very.
Just kind of every once in a while,
Little twitches.
little twitching.
You have no idea how much I wish I could do that.
Well, if you were to give your soul to me, I could teach.
I'm gonna take a rain check on that one.
We'll visit it again later then.
Sounds like a plan.
Now, you would like to go to Arganessen, you said, before your furry friend.
Yes, I would like to go to Arganessen.
What are you willing to give me in return?
You said blood. How much blood?
Your friend was the one who offered food. I eat blood. I don't need blood.
I don't have much. Kind of was like slave for a little bit, kind of got rescued by my grandma, just met my dad. He's a little weird, but like kind of a dragon riding superhero, so I don't know.
Did you say your father was a dragon?
Maybe. I don't know. Sometimes he's maybe not someone to believe.
I haven't seen a dragon rider in an age. You are an interesting. How about this? I will take you to Arganessen. But here in this world, for me to stay, I need a betrothed companion.
A betrothed companion?
For me to stay in this plane. You help me find a willing companion.
Oh, you want a lady acolyte.
Sure.
I can do matchmaking, sure. I mean, there's a bar full of people here. I'm sure it's a good place to start. Right now, before we go, or is this like a... Okay. I got
You see a contract like outside of this acolyte. He grabs a contract and slips it across the table.
what does the...
If you huh?
Oh, okay, I'll listen. Yeah, sorry.
If you are to say that you're gonna find me a betrothed, then I will need you to sign this contract that says I will bring you to Ognessen, and you will provide me a mate in due time.
Okay, but like I only do consensual mating, so you can't like... Yeah, like they have to agree. Okay. And I have
I only did. I
have
I can't come
friends.
to this plane unless there is a willing companion.
Okay. And I have friends. Can we add that in?
Like your dragging riding father.
Yeah.
Makes no difference to me.
Okay. Okay. I will sign. I will... No, wait. I will read the contract. Does it all seem...
Roll an investigation check.
Oh, Jesus. A 2.
No way, there
All
is
looks
smart.
above board.
Excellent. I sign it and I
Oh my
reach out my
God.
hand to shake his hand, and I'll just say, can I
Well,
go?
you
So
look
much
for
small
a pen.
print.
You look for a pen,
Oh.
and as you reach out, this tongue comes out and lashes your thumb really quick, drawing blood. You take 1 point of damage. Press your thumb to the contract. I only deal.
It all seems like square and everything, so I put my thumb to the contract.
And he grabbed, like, contract gets wiped away and just raises up in the air and rolls up and turns and then disappears. Okay. Maybe give me till tomorrow evening. Do you know where my fort resides?
I do.
Okay. Meet me at my fort at midnight tomorrow.
Okay. Tomorrow midnight? So not
Oof.
tonight, the next night, because once it's midnight, it's like the next day.
Yeah.
So I'm just clarifying.
It's also like,
Oh, this is in character. Like
yeah. It's like, yeah, it'll be not, it's like a full 24 hours roughly, because it's roughly like 9 o'clock at night right now. So it'd be like a night and a day.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, get the fuck out of my room. And take
It's like
her
a weird little bow, and then throws her over the shoulder.
Before you leave, he lifts the sleeping spell, and Dora, you snap awake.
This is the rule.
And you feel oddly rested. Probably one of the best sleeps you've had, the best naps you've had in your life.
Come on, sister.
Okay. Oh, do we get
as you come out of the room, now the music is still like playing, but it's kind of like somewhere between like Megadeth and Enya happening at the same time, with a guttural, weird wizarding like Gregorian chant backbeat. It's all very interesting. There is a bar matron who is now who was pushing like kind of away, you kind of look and you see Rocker is now like sitting on the bar singing right into the eyes of this orc. Meanwhile, the husband is just like kind of with them too. Like he's now enchanted, kind of looking over at the eyes of Rocker as you walk through this door. This place is turned into probably one of the best parties that was happening in one of the creepiest moments of your life.
Like the most invigorating, mellow vibe happening.
I'm just gonna kind of try to get Rocker's.
I mean, I'm standing right. I'm standing right
kinda...
by the door because that's where I'd kind of put myself. Where you
all
guys
right.
were.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'll go up to Wayfair. I'm like, okay, we're in.
He's still singing, so he just kind of nods. He'll jerk a thumb to the exit.
Cool. I'm gonna go outside.
Okay. And he'll like kind of make eye contact with Barca and Katatsu again, still singing, and kind of like look over as IKEA and Dora. I cannot exit. Then I will kind of make my way around to where Rocker is.
Yeah, Rocker is so into what he's doing. Eventually, Barca's just like, "Oh, we've got it done." He actually just grabs Rocker by the back of the scruff of his neck, like a dad dog would do, and just kind of pick him up and pull him. And I imagine Rocker just keeps on going all the way out the door as he follows you, Wayfair, as you gather the rest of the group up.
Remember to tip your waiter. Good night.
Good night, Goldath!
Yeah, and even as you come outside, you see that some of your music playing and partying has kind of traveled to like now there's like a line out the door and around like almost around the block for people wanting to get in and see what party was happening at the Thundering Lizard. So what would you all like to do?
IKEA's gonna vomit because that was a whole lot.
Like as we step outside, and I like, because you just, we're good, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I step outside, and you're vomiting, and he's like, okay, what's happening?
We're gonna meet the acolyte.
I feel like we didn't even have that much time to drink.
Like, how much did you have in there?
What time is it? Like, seriously.
I'm gonna help you, like, kind of, like, I'll hold your hair back while you're vomiting.
I think it's, like...
What is your problem?
It's kind of a one and done. Okay.
Hey, Katatsu, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Why don't you roll a Constitution saving throw as IKEA's vomiting?
Oh, God.
On your shoe.
It's the chain vomit. I get it. I'm here for it.
20.
20. Oh, you hold. Yeah, you're good. You hold it all in. You're not used to being around all these humans, and now you just watched your sister come out and vomit everywhere. So I figured you might have effect, but you stifle that urge to like chain vomit a little bit as all this is going on.
The one thing that doesn't scare him is bodily fluids.
Yeah.
Animals are messy things,
It's true. I mean, he's basically the town veterinarian. Like, he's seen shit.
We should probably go elsewhere to finish this conversation, but
there was kind of like an inn that you all were staying at that is like several blocks kind of down where both Akbar and Chase are waiting.
We'll head that way then.
Yeah.
Oh, my dearies, your first mission, how did it go?
I had a nap and it was great.
Fucking stellar.
I mean, it was good until IKEA.
Oh,
are you
IKEA.
Okay?
You look changed.
Guys, the acolyte's a creepy fuck.
I thought he was perfectly pleasant.
I mean,
Anyway,
I've never really met the religious sort that wasn't a creepy
no,
fuck, but
like
that's
big
fair.
fucking spider on the ceiling, creepy
Oh,
fuck.
that kind of creepy fuck.
I mean,
Like,
that was a little
illusion
disturbing.
body, creepy fuck.
I don't know if I would
Do you fully
overly
describe
qualify.
what
I
you
fully
saw?
describe.
Darren, is there a
And
roll I could make to figure out what the fuck that is?
Sure, go for let's do a history check.
and now I have to find him a wife.
What?
A
What happened when I fell asleep?
24, Darren.
You don't, I mean, from everything you've heard, you don't necessarily pinpoint exactly what kind of creature the acolyte is, but what you do know from Arganessen is there is hundreds of creatures from all different planes that roam its lands. And these acolytes tend to run into a lot of different creatures that have different effects. And it sounds like this acolyte might have started off human, but after maybe being bit or having run-ins with a different type of creature from a different plane, could be demonic in nature, slowly shifted this creature into something that isn't normally seen in all of Eberron except for Arganessen.
So yeah, that's like going through Wayfarer's mind. You have to find him a wife.
Mm-hmm.
But
what you do know is that a lot of times for creatures that were often born in different planes, for them to fully be a part of the world you live in, they often have to. It's either done by sacrifice of another, a willing sacrifice, or a
Willing mate.
blood betrothal, that from a willing mate.
Okay, so this creature elicited you to find a mate and is going to take us to Arganessen. But I mean, and you agreed, but you didn't I mean, no, you wouldn't have signed a contract. That would have been foolish.
Right. That would be
Wait.
foolish.
You're not getting hitched to the guy, right?
No.
Okay.
That I don't
Are you
think that
sure?
was
And then
in
he
the,
looks, and then Rocker looks.
I
over
don't
at
think that
Dora.
was in the contract.
You were in there too. You didn't agree to marry the guy, right?
No, you did not agree to marry him.
Okay.
Well, as long as nobody got hitched in
Thank
non-consensually and nobody signed a contract, then we should be fine.
Go ahead and roll a deception check there,
Yeah.
IKEA.
Sorry, I was metagaming a little bit, but it was
And then
funny.
Wayfair, go ahead and roll a perception.
Perception or insight?
Insight.
18 for my deception.
Beats my passive.
You did. I rolled a 12. I'm debating whether or not I want to roll my inspiration, but I think it's funnier if I don't know, so I'm going to keep it.
Yeah. As far as you know, she has not signed a contract.
Excellent. Then we're all good. So we just we take advantage of this man's kindness, and then we just don't do the thing, and it's fine.
Right.
Does the guy have to get hitched before bringing us to Arganessen?
Right.
When we get back, because I promised him.
So we just have to.
We show up at his place at midnight tomorrow.
With the betrothed, the person?
No.
My understanding is the betrothal was to happen at a later time. He's going to take us now. Yes?
Yep.
Okay.
That's what the contract said.
You said you didn't sign a contract.
Oh. Right.
Do we have it to read it?
Did you sign it?
I mean, I can read.
IKEA, did you sign the contract?
I didn't sign it so much as put my bloody thumbprint on it, but
Signing.
Do you have
There you
the
go.
contract?
no.
I think, okay, here's the thing. I didn't put this in my character art. I think Wayfair does wear glasses. I'm making this declaration, so he literally does this.
I mean, technically, she didn't sign it, so we're good.
Putting her blood on it is worse!
Shay's,
We're all like we could all be like betrothed to this dude now.
I did make sure it was going to be a consensual thing.
Ikea, did you
For your
did you
part.
press the contract? Like you said, you used blood. Where did you use where did you press your what from was bleeding on your body?
My finger.
I see your finger.
Shows her finger.
As you look at your hand, you start to see spidering out of a black substance starting to travel down your hand.
Yeah.
And you suddenly remember the words, "in due time."
In due time. What does that? What?
You remember as the acolyte said when you said, well, do we need to provide you with a wife beforehand? He said, not beforehand, but in due time.
What does that mean? What does due time mean?
I don't know. What do you think it means?
What?
However you want.
Morning, because
Are you saying it out loud?
Yes. I was like,
I
it's like the
mean,
library
due time
book.
means due time. It means it's up. It's time.
Okay.
UK.
But we don't have to worry about it right now because we're gonna go to the castle.
In due
Fortress.
time, in this particular instance, I think can be interpreted when he decides it's time.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he has stated not beforehand, but it could happen immediately upon our arrival in Arganessen, which might mean, IKEA, that if you cannot find somebody else who's willing to do it, you're it.
No, because I made
Or
sure
you
that somebody
die.
who agrees to do it.
Yes, or you die.
I mean, she could simply die.
Technically, if you signed in blood, doesn't that mean you agreed to it?
No, I agreed to find him one.
Yes, and you know something?
Maybe as your replacement.
If perhaps you had let somebody actually.
I'm going to bed. I'm done.
Contract.
I'm going to bed. I'm going
All
to
of a
bed.
sudden, you hear the back end of an axe hit the table of wherever you are, and you hear Barca roar out to shut you all down. We all make mistakes. IKEA didn't know that signing contract would be bad. Barca's done stupid stuff like this too. But we work forward. I want to say good job to IKEA because we have a way into Arganessen, though it might be a problem in the near future. We can always find a workaround. So, what would you say we should do, Wayfair? Should we try to find a willing creature to wed, or do we move forward? Or do we find out what's on IKEA's thumb?
I think since we have a day, it might behoove us to find a willing creature. I think it would be. I really understand, IKEA. I'm concerned at what the details are. And for your life.
I'm sure it's fine.
Creature can mean a lot of different things. We're in Karnath. There's a lot of undead. Those are, in fact, creatures. Maybe we can find some really fucked up undead creature that's really into Spider-Man. I'm
Do they
sure
have-
Tom Holland is recently single, I think. So I was not in character. Also, I don't think he is.
I like Tim and Zendaya.
I'm just saying, since we have a day, perhaps it would behoove us tomorrow to try to find him a wife.
He doesn't have a lot of great characteristics.
Yes,
I
but
don't.
he's
He's
powerful.
kind of ugly.
He's powerful, and undead have some very odd proclivities in the bedroom. I'm
All
told.
right, so let's find an undead pub and find some speed dating.
I will say, IKEA. You also remember in the back of your brain him saying the blood of the living as a big as a thing. So you have doubts.
I mean,
Oh.
for dinner.
Oh, he did say something about the blood of the living, but maybe
Maybe a harder sell, but we can work with it.
maybe we can bring one of them alive again.
Like,
Tend to be
do we give him a makeover? Like,
I'm just thinking, like, maybe a
could we
vampire
fix
who could
it?
provide the blood of a living, just as a
What
matter
about
of
us?
fun. I don't know.
Do you think a squirrel would be interested? Like, no one scares about it.
Tots! You could find an animal who'd want him. What about a spider? He looked like a spider.
Animals,
I thought we said
animals
willing.
cannot provide consent.
I thought we said willing.
Okay. Well, but tots can talk to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe
this
we
whole
can find a
conversation's
big
giving me a headache.
spider.
A big lady spider.
A big
I
lady
don't
know.
spider.
I don't know if I could find a spider that would understand the concept of marriage, though.
Ugh.
Do spiders
I mean,
have? I mean, are there
I guess I could
the-
ask.
the plumbing for a woman and a male spider? Is that a thing?
What if we found
That's
an
not
insect
spiders
or an
or
arachnid
spiders.
that mates for life? Because they may not understand marriage, but they understand that. And the plumbing
Maybe.
question is also a good one.
I
Maybe
mean,
we should go back and
Well-
ask him what his requirements are for a mate.
okay, does anybody have like any insight on how to get in on the underground dating site? Is there like a Tinder option that we could like bulletin board that we can go like singles looking?
I'll have to surf the web.
Barca, you've been out in the world. What do you know of love?
well, you're all here, so well, what I've learned from love, I've learned from a man named Gavin.
He sounds like
And
a brilliant and wise man.
And what
What
I've
did
learned
he teach you?
is that love is confusing.
Especially if you're a creepy spider.
He definitely steered you right in that particular instance.
But what I have learned, like, I mean, if Riri loves Gavin, then anything can love anything, right?
Rude.
Gavin's not here.
It was out of character. That was actually that was in character, but that was Gavin.
I feel like
Somehow in the wind.
it's like,
Yeah, Gavin's on the mountainside, and all of a sudden,
Rude.
Rude.
but I don't, I think when I hear creature, I think they're that Wayfair is right, because I've seen Barca's seen power attract a mate many times. Barca thinks that it's not so hard to find a mate. Maybe
All right.
it might not. I mean, also judging from the plumbing question, it sounds like the plumbing might not be so normal with this creature either, from the stories that IKEA says.
that's fair.
It does occur to me that there are a large number of creatures in Argonessen that are also less than, I guess, what you might say normal.
Well, we're in Karnath. There's a lot of less than normal people here.
Well, yes, but as noted, Karnath is mostly the weird here is mostly undead, and if it's the blood of the living that is necessary, that probably won't work. I was thinking perhaps once we're in Argoneston, we could perhaps find something that might be attracted to a
I think it has
fruity.
to be from here, right? Is that was that
This plane.
this
This
plan? Oh,
plane.
this. Oh,
Boy, you just keep layering on the really good news.
okay, okay. So
So it's well,
Argonesson, somebody
so
at
I,
Argonesson,
and we're going there anyway.
and then maybe when we see him at midnight, we can. Uh, let's put together a questionnaire of his preferences.
As we're talking,
It's going to turn in the dating game from an acolyte perspective. The acolyte dating game.
as we've been talking, Dora does get distracted by the mark on IKEA's thumb. Does it get bigger? Just by any chance? Just because ADHD and ooh, shiny.
Go ahead and roll we'll call it investigation since you are looking for it.
Lucky. 14. Not bad.
I mean, if it is, it's very unnoticeable. It definitely grew from. I mean, you wouldn't know this because you weren't there for the moment.
Or you weren't conscious for the moment.
Yeah. Oh man, I suppose there, but not conscious. But
I'm just making sure, like, not by within an hour, her entire thumb is now black.
No, it's moving much slower than that. It judging from what you can see, is it looks like kind of like when you have like stabbed your hand, like just an initial kind of like puncture and then a little bit of issue kind of within the thumb. Where it's different is like you're not used to seeing like dark veining. You're used to seeing blood. You're seeing dark veining kind of grow over the thumb, and it's not under the skin. It's over the top.
Oh. If I try to like pull it off.
It's incredibly painful.
Oh.
Almost feels like a bind, like a binding agreement.
Oh. Okay. Well, I do feel that we should find somebody before this gets bigger.
Out of character, when Barca punched Wayfair, where did he impact? Where did he hit him?
Left shoulder.
Okay. My entire left shoulder, the entirety of my left arm has gone numb. I think I'm going to bed.
I think that sounds good. Before everybody kind of does that, or whoever wants to, Shay says, I am going to retire as well, but real quick. And you see as Shay's again grabs the pendant on her chest, and you see this green plant energy wash over your thumb.
It doesn't do anything.
It doesn't heal. And you see Shay's like, oh, ooh. Okay.
That makes me worried.
Well, usually a greater restoration would have fixed something like this, but I think we better find that acolyte a wife. That's not you, dear.
I would appreciate that.
If it does come down to it and we cannot find a wife, I will become the wife. So you don't need to worry.
No, you can't do that.
Don't worry, honey. We're going to find a wife, but you need to focus on what we have at hand. Let me worry about the rest. I shall retire now, as this has been a long day. Again, my dearies, wonderful job. We found our way into a place that no one knows how to get into, and that's something to be fair about. Good night. And Shays goes and goes to her room and falls asleep. Now y'all have your own separate rooms at this inn that are being paid for by Barca. Yeah, what Shay said. Good job, kids. Yes. Who would have thought? Y'all are much smarter than your old man. Well, Barca's gonna go sleep now. All right. And he pops Wayfair in the shoulder, same one. Just as a, yeah. And then walks up to Kotatsu, and it was like, we shall speak some animal maybe here tomorrow morning. Walks outside and goes to his bedroom. It is now just you five.
I need a drink.
So we need to find a creepy wife.
I need a drink first. We're at there's like a bar downstairs, yeah?
Oh, 100%. Yep.
I just leave and I'm just gonna go get hammered.
Perfect.
Yep. Like, can't walk hammered. Like.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else, what are you doing for the evening?
Where are we physically right now?
You are at a different inn. You are all up in, call it someone's room. I mean, it's one of the rooms that you all have reserved upstairs, and then there down below there is a pub that's part of this inn, which is where IKEA is currently trying to get hammered.
I think Wayfair, he walks out, like outside, just sticks a finger into the ground and casts the lowest level Wither and Bloom that he can, and just spends a hit die to heal the damage that Barca inflicted. And then he's going to go watch IKEA get hammered. And when she can't walk to her room, he will take her there. Doesn't say anything, doesn't stop her, doesn't involve himself. Just when she can't walk anymore, he takes her to her room.
Perfect. The rest?
Oh, Rocker would go drink.
Okay.
IKEA would sing badly if Rocker plays music.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have a feeling like it's the party after the party.
Yeah.
Rocker, I'm sure, is singing some tunes, not as flourished as he once was, but is just kind of sitting in the corner, drinking and singing with the folks wanting to sing around him, more sing-along-esque than concerts. Everybody else? Dora and Kotatsu?
Kotatsu will be drinking, but he'll just be kind of like in the corner again, trying to make himself look small.
And you see like a small mouse jump up on the table and look at you.
Oh, and he immediately starts talking to the little mouse.
It speaks back incoherently, like, food? You have food?
I'll give it some food.
Yeah, and it kind of like chews
Had
on
it a
some
little
food. Gets kind of full, and then goes and like kind of crawls up your arm, and then just kind of tucks itself in like right in your little bugberry like neck there. And if a mouse could purr.
So Kotatsu can basically cast speak with animals at will. He's gotten into the pattern where he's just kind of keep re-upping it every 10 minutes. So it's become like an unconscious thing.
Anytime someone passes that table, you hear Kotatsu just like just these squeaks coming out,
I was going to say,
talking to the.
I think
Oh, go ahead.
Wayfair, since he's avoiding, like he's actively not getting involved in the very heavy drinking. I think Wayfair would end up at Katatsu's table. Again, he's not necessarily engaging, but I think he does end up at Kotatsu's table.
Yeah, knowing Wayfair's intelligence and his, life living with the elves, that Wayfair knows when to like be more of a wallflower in situations. And
Since
Dora,
Kotatsu's doing that too, that's where he's at. Anyway, sorry, continue.
Dora, what are you up to?
I'm gonna try to save IKEA.
You're trying to save IKEA. So are you just walking around the inn asking folks to marry the acolyte?
Yep.
Fair
Damn
enough.
Skippy, I am going around good. And see
We'll say this. Roll your perception. I don't even know what the hell to roll for that. Marriage rolls.
I mean, I could like, do
Persuasion?
pitches. I will perform my heart out to like try to, I don't know.
Are you drinking
Insight
while you're
check.
doing this?
Am I drinking?
Yeah.
I will have a drink in my hand, but I don't. Ew.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your perception and see if there's anybody actually that looks like they're remotely interested in this idea.
Ah, yes, that person looks like they would willingly marry a nightmare spider beast.
17.
If
Seven.
Rocker overhears Dora asking anyone about their marriage potential, Rocker will wholeheartedly offer his singing and performance services for the reception.
Right? I mean, we can do a package. We can. I can cook, like catering, the entertainment. I'm sure Wayfair could do, I don't know, some kind of
Yeah,
fireworky
we got
shit.
subwoofer over there. I mean, we can make that shit work.
Sure.
As you
Oh,
you're all
yeah.
are making this pitch, I'll say this: you're making this pitch, and like you're doing it several times throughout the night. No one takes you up on the offer, but they find you very interesting. More people are interested though in your band playing a wedding reception at different times, or any other party for that matter. But we'll say that'll go through the night. Eventually, Wayfair, you carry IKEA back to her room. Dora, you eventually find your way back to your room. Same thing with Rocker. Kotatsu, you eventually find yourself, I would say a room, but part of me wants to think you hang out in a stable with some animals.
I mean, you know what? You're probably right. He probably doesn't feel terribly comfortable in actual people places.
Yeah.
Probably would go to the stables and just chill.
Yeah. You have a really interesting conversation with a horse who is not willing to marry a spider beast. Fun enough. The morning comes up. Is there anything you would like to do before you go visit the acolyte?
Nothing specific. I am gonna revamp my spells again, but nothing specific for me.
Nah.
We
Nah.
got this.
All right. Your thumb still looks normal. Normal. Your thumb still looks.
It doesn't. It's not anymore.
It's not grown anymore.
Okay.
I'm
gonna buy some gloves. Actually.
Buy some gloves.
Mhm.
Okay.
There you go.
Very easy to do. There's different vendors that, I mean, you can get gloves at some of the carts on the way out. Is there a specific color or anything that you?
Black.
Black. I figured as much. You're able to find some black, almost leather-ish looking sleek gloves that kind of go halfway up your arm. They cost you about 5 silver. They don't add anything to your abilities, but they do look very nice on your hands.
Excellent.
Oh my gosh, IKEA, I love them. Where'd you get them? I should get a pair or something.
IKEA just kind of just hand on face walking past. Just too much because she's also hungover.
Oh,
Joy immediately dashes out.
Too much. Nope.
She runs out and gets gloves.
Oh, do you have a preference in color? If you're getting gloves?
Mine would be like, they would probably be just like a, because there's no pink. So they would probably just be like a tan or a white. Just
Yeah.
it would be opposite of basically IKEA.
Yeah, they're a generic, let's call them a tan color that, and both of you have that glove come up, and then there's this bunch of fur from your bugbear arms that kind of tuft over the glove itself because you have long fur on your arms.
Mm-hmm.
But your arm looks nice and sleek and slippery, in general. Is there anything else you'd like to do before you visit the acolyte?
I'm just just re-upping my I'm going to the street now and trying to find people, see if they're willing to marry Creepy Spider-Man. You know, the more like maybe elderly women. I'm gonna focus on them.
Okay.
You know,
Find me a spinster.
spinster. You know, instead of a spinster, you could be a spinester. You know?
Hey, you there. You don't look like you're going to be alive for very much longer. How do you feel about spending the last of your days married to a nightmare spider beast?
I mean, he could provide you something that clearly you haven't found yet, you know?
Go ahead and roll. I will say this for anybody who wants to roll your perception.
Oh.
I'm just not. 19.
24, apparently.
14.
As you're walking through this town and you're
I got
talking
a 20.
16. A 20?
Mm-hmm.
16? Yeah, pretty much all of you. As everybody is kind of looking around and hearing Dora speak to all of these different people, you're getting a resounding feeling that everybody is creeped out by the acolyte in this town. There's been plenty of rumors, plenty of like even the woods surrounding the keep is like kind of a no-go area. There isn't one person in this particular town that when you even say the acolyte's name that are even willing to really talk to you. As they all have kind of like as you notice, like the acolyte's guards are around and they walk in and out, but they don't interact with the guards. They don't interact with the acolyte. This is just like a thing that is in and out of the town and nobody hopes they really have to run into.
I don't think this is going to be as easy as we thought it was.
Well, perhaps we'll find less squeamish folk in Oganesson.
Like, do we know if he had an ex at one point? Do we have a starter model?
How about Dora, before we go, you make a little questionnaire for him.
Oh
like,
my gosh.
There you go.
I wonder if he's a Sagittarius.
You can figure out his star sign. That will probably do it.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
We'll point out, we are saying wife, but was there any specific language in the contract that specified his interest one way or the other? Or
I don't even know if he's a he. I
between?
just am assuming his pronouns.
So, spouse perhaps should be the way to go. Shouldn't limit ourselves to one thing or the other.
The specific word used was betrothed.
Betrothed.
Excellent. So, just a creature that is alive.
And willing.
And willing.
Willing.
Gender identity has nothing to do with it.
Got it. Betrothed.
Okay. That expands, at least doubles.
Dora
But
starts going up to
maybe.
some of the men in town now.
Yep. Hey, bro.
You
You
get
bro.
got another bro in your life? I got a great bro for you.
you get the same vibe. In fact, even more fearful from the men that you talk to, as they are a little. They heard plenty of stories about this acolyte. In general, the whole town is. They get real squeamish and almost like they walk away from you the minute that you start talking about the acolyte, or use words like the acolyte or the guy in red and black, any sort of form of the word, as I'm sure Dora has tried to use different words once she realized like saying the acolyte keeps turning people off. Yeah, you're not finding any luck in this particular town of anything willing to even talk about the acolyte.
I download the
What's
Monster
the
Fucker Tinder
second
app on my sending
creepiest
stone.
dude in town?
The acolyte.
No, the second. Number 2.
He's the first, second, and third most creepiest dude in town.
Fine, fourth. I don't care. Next one down.
I don't think there's necessarily a list or a way to figure that out. Is there anything else y'all would like to do?
Dear God, no. Let's go see the acolyte.
Yeah.
All right. The stroke is about 11:45 in the evening when you first appear at the acolyte's tower. Now, all the guards are there and they know that you're coming and they don't stop you as you walk in. But as you approach this particular keep that is surrounded by a moat, all of the living, like plants and trees around you, don't look dead, but they don't look living either. There's no real flower or leaves on the trees. If there's anything growing up, it's more like vine and barb and gray, nothing with any sort of flowers or anything. The smell in this area also is just off-putting. I wouldn't say it smells rotten or anything, but it doesn't smell good either. If you could smell uneasy, like if it had a scent, it would be this. And as you walk through the downed drawbridge, you get into the fort itself. And in the main room, you notice all of the guards lined up, no one talking, looking directly forward. And at the edge of this long room is the acolyte sitting in a chair, eyes dead black, staring directly forward, not moving. Again, for all of those folks who haven't seen this before, you notice a room like you notice how creepily and smooth he sits. It's like almost like he's still but not at the same time.
I would look up at the ceiling.
Up at the ceiling, you see 2 golden eyes that are above the room, and a silhouette of 8 giant legs, all up in kind of like a crude looking web above the throne chair, and these 2 gold eyes looking directly past everybody but directly at you, Ikea. And you hear, so these are your friends.
Yep.
And you hear Barca go, actually, these are our siblings and Barca's children. I am Barca. And he's talking to the the figure on the chair. I don't know if the rest of you sees that. Feel free to roll your perception, everybody, to see if you know where this voice is coming from.
I got a 6.
Yeah, you think it's coming from the chair.
22.
You immediately know where that voice is coming from, and also looks like that creature is staring directly at you.
I also had a 22.
So you see the creature, and it also looks like it's staring directly at you.
I will reach over to Barca to Father's like head and just kind of tilt it up towards the ceiling.
Barker's like, "Oh, I mean, hi. Uh, so you're here to take us to Arganesson?" Yes. And the creature pops down, and now you all see as it pops down, and you see all legs go behind, and like you see like the same like snap moving legs kind of moving around, and the body takes shape and form, and now those gold eyes are now two golden pupils on the acolyte, and it is looking around.
And
Are
that's
you
when
ready
Roger goes,
to-
"Holy shit!"
That's not better the second time.
You do realize that's entirely creepy.
I don't know of this creepy that you speak of.
Really
find you some-
not helping selling your image, dude.
I don't need to sell anything.
Actually, to that end, Mr. the Acolyte, in order to best fulfill your need, as
The whole betrothed thing.
as our sister has filled us in on your details, is there any chance you would allow me to peruse the contract such that I could best understand the details?
The contract is a blood contract.
Doesn't
Unless
sound
you
good.
know how to reach my plane, I would say that's probably not going to happen. And in your brain, blood contract, you immediately know either this person needs to be betrothed in due time, as he specified, or it'll be paid in blood.
Cool.
Specifically, the person who signed the contract.
So, matchmaker or die. Yeah.
Yep.
Blood of the innocent or betrothed.
Or betrothed.
So here's the thing: Wayfair has a 6 charisma, and therefore is no good at mass. Like he doesn't have a poker face at all. So I think all of that is reading on his face. Like the realization of the doom of Damocles hanging over IKEA's head is right there on his face.
But don't worry. I'm not looking to claim my betrothed in the near future. You have time. That being said, I also have business in Arganesson. I will take you there now. Are you ready? Fantastic.
Don't eat my headphones.
And as the acolyte recognizes that 4 legs pop out of the back of the acolyte and lift the body that is somewhat limp and lifeless and crawl down all towards you really fast. And then the 4 legs set the body down as the mouth spouts out to the locket on his chest, and the barbed tongue touches the button. As that happens, a giant plane shift of light happens. You see as the guards now walk out of the room. You see as the room itself goes completely dark. And you see this tiny bit of light in a sphere in front of you. And you see as the acolyte has its arms, and it's all weaving a giant ball of light, all spinning and working. All right. Walk into my ball. Sorry. That didn't sound as weird in my head as when I wrote it.
Somewhere on the plane, Gavin snickers.
Yeah, right.
You're all children, I imagine. Even Barker's like,
I don't think. Here's the thing.
Barca.
I think Wayfair is too like. I don't think he'd laugh, which is why Gavin snickers.
Barca walks through into the ball of light.
Rocker laughs, but you hear him muttering under his breath, one nut, and then kind of goes.
You got
We're
another
nutting?
thing.
IKEA will grab.
I walk in.
Yeah, and IKEA will grab Tot. Come on, Tot.
And Tots will allow himself to be tugged through. He's honestly a little bit less freaked out about the weird spider creature and going into the glowy ball than he was in the tavern with all of the people.
IKEA just assumes that you're just hesitant about everything.
It's not a
Except for
bad assumption.
animals. I mean,
does everybody walk into the light?
Yep.
Yeah.
As you walk into the light, you like see everything streaming by you, all of like what feels like you're traveling faster than you've ever traveled before. You feel like you're going through the stars. You feel like you're going past the ocean. It feels like you're going through the ocean. And then all of a sudden, everything suddenly goes dark. And you hear a welcome to Arganesson. And that's where we'll end for today.
Excellent.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry,
Well, we
went
made it.
16 minutes longer than I had planned
It's
for.
all
So
good.
hopefully that's
It's
okay.
good. I
All
love
good.
this.
No, that was
I'm
good.
excited. I love this.
Y'all
Well,
have-
thank you, my friends here on stream. Thank you, Darren, for running a really well done game. Thank you so much. That was so much fun. Thank you, friends, for joining us. It's great to have Hannah back with us again. We love you. We missed you. For those watching, we will be back. We're getting into summer, and we all live in Minnesota. And since this is the months where there is no snow on the ground, we tend to spend a lot of it outside. So our streaming schedule is going to get a little weird going forward. But check out the Blind GM on Instagram, on TikTok, on Facebook. I don't do Twitter because it's a hellscape. But check out those socials for when we are going live. I promise you, I will be posting announcements and whatnot when that happens going forward. Go follow our friend Schmoopsy Kit, also known as Seven Tail Fox, Tale. His stream is somewhat irregular, but well worth catching. So please go find him and check him out. Also, go check out our buddy Nick at Epic_Realms. Does a lot of really cool stuff there. Yeah, this was a great time.
Yes.
Thank you so much for joining, and we will for sure catch you guys the next time we are streaming.